Yo, it's your boy DZ. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Yeah, we're gonna get back to the YSL trial, and they're gonna be playing Little Woody's interrogation tapes and having him do more testimony on the stand. So the trial's about to begin. You know, the judge is just going over some things with the prosecutor and the defense, and making sure that they don't have any objection to some things. But the trial is about to start in a few minutes, and Woody's still on the stand. Woody's on the stand, and he's definitely going in, but he's trying to switch it up. So they got all the testimony from all the things he said before. Everything he said when he was in the interrogation room, they about to play all the tapes. They about to play all the tapes when he was in the room, because they're saying since he's saying something different, they want to show how he was in those rooms and how comfortable he was talking on those tapes. So it's all about to come out right now. So get ready.
To hear whatever.
Let me ask you another question. Mr. Sharks indicated that it doesn't believe that the foundation has been laid for prior inconsistent statements. You want to address that?
Yes, Sean. We're not asking to bring this in for prior inconsistent statements. We're asking to bring it in under 24-6-607 and 24-6-621, which is impeachment by contradiction, in which a witness may be impeached by contradiction in several ways, either close questioning, and I'm reading, Your Honor, from Carlson's on Evidence, page 265, 8th edition, page 265. A witness may be impeached by contradiction in several ways: close questioning to elicit concessions of error, 2, questioning a witness about the substantive implication of evidence already produced during the case, confronting the witness with his or her own contradictory prior statements. And that's what I want to focus on, Your Honor. Mr. Copeland testified repeatedly during trial last week that everything he said in those interviews was a lie, that he was just saying whatever he wanted to say in order to get out of there, that the officers were pressuring him to speak about Thug, that in the first interview he did not come down there on his own. He only came at the request of law enforcement, and we believe each of these interviews contradict everything that he testified to in before this jury, Your Honor. So we believe that at this point it is right to show impeachment by contradiction.
Well, and if there's certain things that are said that indicate that the officers did not pressure him about quote unquote Thug or things like that, that maybe fall under contradiction. But playing the whole video, it's like they're saying he said he lied, and we're bringing this to as contradiction, evidence of contradiction. But that would be assuming that he's telling the truth in that interview. It doesn't, I mean, it doesn't in and of itself facially contradict anything he's saying. He's just saying he lied.
Ordinarily, you'd be right. It would be impeached as to specific things. The challenge in this particular circumstance is that Mr. Copeland's repeatedly said, I lied about everything. And I lied to get into, I told a lie as to what would get me out of this. So I think under those circumstances, this is kind of the broadening of it because of his testimony. The entirety of that particular interview is probably going to be admissibly delayed.
You know,
respectfully, over the objection.
I understand, but this is a problem that was created by the state, and they're trying to.
How are they? How is this? How is this? Okay, just slow down. How did the state make this a problem when the witness testified, not just once, but repeatedly over the last several days, that he has lied about these particular interviews? He was lying because he wanted to get out of this. He told these people anything that he thought that would work, and so that's kind of the predicate. Ordinarily, sir, I would agree. I would totally agree with you, but I don't think the state set this particular witness up for that particular saying. He said it more than once.
Okay, I'd like to answer your question about how the state set this up. The state, we know that the state met with Kenneth Copeland, what was it, 2 weeks ago now? We know we were arguing about whether his attorney was alerted, et cetera. They met with him, I guess, in the courthouse. I don't know. We know that they met with him. Unlike every other witness, they've done this with several of the people that are alleged to be associates of our clients. They have been asking about statements from 10 years ago, and they intentionally have not allowed these witnesses, not afforded these witnesses an opportunity to review their past statements prior to testifying. So they want to play their past statements. They want, I don't recall. And so they bring these gentlemen in, ask them about statements that were made 10 years ago, and have never given them an opportunity. We know that the state, they're thorough. We know typically in trial, when the state is calling a witness, they say, hey, we want you to come into our office. We want you to sit down and review what you said in the past. And they do that regularly in trial prep. They have chosen not to do that for Kenneth Copeland. They chose not to do that for Trontavious Stevens. They have chosen to keep these gentlemen in the dark and then ask them questions about statements they allegedly made 10 years ago. And when the gentlemen say, I don't recall, which is pretty understandable, then say, we get to get into their prior inconsistent statements. We get to get into impeachment by contradiction. That was their choice. They should have let these gentlemen review their statements before taking the stand, and we probably would be in a different place. So that's why I'm saying this is a bit a situation that they created. It was strategic by the state, and they shouldn't benefit from it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to respond to that.
Madam?
No?
Yeah, no, yeah, go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Shar keeps addressing, again, prior inconsistent statements. What we expect for any of our witnesses to do is come in here and tell the truth about what they remember happening in 2015, given why they're here. What Mr. Copeland said is, everything I said was a lie. So at this point, Your Honor, it's not about, he's literally saying, everything I've said is a lie. I told them lies back in 2015 just to get out of trouble. And what we are saying now is, we don't believe that to be true. The jury can make an assessment based on his trial testimony and what he said previously, and determine by his body language, by how he testified, by how he spoke to law enforcement, about what was asked of him, how he responded, whether or not they believe that everything he said previously is contradicted by how he acted in court. And so again, Your Honor, Mr. Shar is focusing on prior inconsistent statements. Again, we're impeaching by contradiction, meaning what he said in court is distinguishable from what he said previously in 2015, one, outside of the presence of these individuals, and how he testified, which was that line of questioning that we asked of Mr. Copeland.
Okay. Anybody else wish to be heard on this issue? Mr. Steele? You can come to the podium, sir, if you like. Maybe it'll be easier for you, but...
The defense is trying to make sure that the tape doesn't get played, but the judge is going to probably side with the...
So my notes do not reflect that Mr. Copeland gave a blanket, everything I said previously is a lie. What I have is he would answer some questions, probably did. Other questions, yes, I remember that. And some questions, that was a lie. So we need to go, we have a duty not to just play prior statements that are not inconsistent and do not impeach current testimony. In addition,
they're not saying it's impeachment. They're saying testimony by prior contradiction.
It's an impeachment way to do it, but it's not impeachment for some things. Other things, sure. He said, I said anything to get out of trouble, to get the police to stop investigating me, or words to that effect, and put them on someone else. Also, there are detectives. There is Detective Thorpe in the January 11th, early morning hours, 2015, video, audio, recording, and there are other officers. Those officers give statements as well. Now, some of the statements have to put in context, so the rule of completeness. However, other statements, the detectives are giving information that do not put anything in context. It's their opinion. So I do believe, I agree with everything and endorse everything Mr. Sharp said, but I do believe that the state needs to be more focused and not just say they're playing everything. And then, obviously, bring it to the court with any other issues that we have. If the state's position is what it is, then my position is that's the court needs to make findings on each line because they're not all inconsistent under 24-6-602 or anything on 24-6-613.
All right. Chris. I was asking Ms. Weaver just to see if she could find that particular part of the record on Friday. So we're going to see if we can search for that. Anybody else wish to be heard on this issue? Okay. Chris, how long will it take you? 5 minutes? Okay. We're going to recess for 5 minutes, and I'll see if we can find that particular statement and see where we go from there, okay? All right. We're in recess, 5 minutes.
Well, the defense put the motion in to try to get the tapes not to be played. They don't want the tapes to be played of Woody in the interrogation room because they're saying that there's no need to play the tapes because he's already said everything he said in the tapes were lies. And he changed the statement, but the prosecution wants the tapes to be played so that it can show that Woody was saying something totally different when these people were not in his presence. And that the things he said on the tape were in fact the truth. So they want to show that he's saying the truth on the tapes and he's lying now. And the judge is going to look for some statements that were made that I guess challenge the fact of them playing the tape. So we're going to see when he come back with the judge rules if he's going to allow those tapes to be played. If he doesn't allow those tapes to be played, which I really think he will, that will be a win for the defense because then the jury won't be able to see the other things that Woody has said talking about YSL and Young Thug. So it can help Young Thug. It can help the whole case. But I really doubt that the judge is going to go with it because the judge already seen the tapes and the judge sees that Woody was giving some valuable information. So the judge wants the jury to hear this. The judge doesn't want to exclude any evidence that is going to paint YSL and Young Thug in a bad light. He wants to let it enter. So he has to find the reason why to deny Mr. Steele and Mr. Sharp's motion. He has to find a reason to deny it, and I'm sure he's going to find it because it's something saying why they are allowed to play the tape. And shortly, Woody going to be back on the stand, and when Woody get back on the stand, they just going to play these interrogation videos. They already asked him all the questions that they really want to ask him, and that he denied everything and said he doesn't remember or recall and that he lied. So now they're going to start playing the tapes all the way through. And then I'm sure they might ask him, do you remember this? Do you remember saying this? Or do you remember saying that? And point out some facts on the tape showing that he said something totally different. And they're going to go to the specific points where he was saying YSL Young Thug was putting hits out. He had a hit at the club. I'm guaranteeing you. They're going to go to the key points to make it seem like Woody is lying now and that he was telling the truth then. So I know they're going to show all of these tapes. The judge is going to allow all the tapes to be played. And I think it's 3 or 4 different interrogation tapes. And they probably like an hour apiece. They probably real long. Because that one tape was like an hour and some change with Woody in the interrogation. And that's one time. And like he said, several times they done picked him up. He's done had several interviews with different detectives. And even with other cases, the detectives want him to testify in other situations, but he didn't come through for them. Because I guess when they was shooting at him, it was some people that he knew, and they wanted him to say it was one person, but he knew it was some other people. But eventually, I guess the people got locked up, but he didn't cooperate on the person that they wanted him to tell on. It was a guy specifically that he said that they wanted him to say that it was, and he was like, that wasn't the person that shot at me. So what, is he an honest snitch? Can you be an honest snitch? Whereas though you're just going to tell on honest stuff? Or can you be a lying snitch? Or, like they say, there's no honor amongst thieves. I think that if you lie, you steal, you'll do all the things. You can't be trusted. I don't think that in this situation, he's to be trusted if his testimony is credible or not. Even if he is telling the truth, it's like you lie so many different ways. When it comes to these situations and these criminal cases, if a person is lying and then telling the truth, their stuff shouldn't hold any weight. Why would a person that lied one minute and then you think he's telling the truth, why should someone have to depict if the truth is the truth and the lie is a lie? Those type of testimonies shouldn't be credible. You giving people the opportunity to make a decision if it's right or it's wrong, but it's not fact. When a person starts getting up there and telling a different story of what they told before, their testimony should be struck. That should be a testimony that should be totally struck because you don't really know if it's the truth. Now, if a person gets on the stand and says the same thing that they stated when they was interrogated, then that's a different story because you see the consistency in the fact in the story. But if a person is lying and then telling the truth and they're telling opposite stories, why is it that they give the ability to these people to weigh if this side is true and if this side is a lie, when it could be either way? So you giving people the opportunity to judge on other people's lives when the person could be lying or telling the truth. It's like you got to take into account, is this a lie or is this the truth? When it shouldn't be, as in if you weighing the option in a trial like that dealing with other people's lives. It should be a straight fact situation. If the situation is a fact situation, that's different. They said this 10 years ago, they saying this now. So the value of what they're saying holds a different weight. Not they said this 10 years ago and now they saying this now, but we want to credit what they said 10 years ago because we want the conviction on our side. That should go both ways for the defense and the prosecution. If your witness switches the statement, then the testimony isn't credible nowhere. How can a witness say something then and then say something different now, and you want to say which is right and which is wrong? What if before was right? What if before was wrong? What if now was right? What if now is wrong? Given the option that people have to make that decision is definitely not fair because the person said two different things. This is something that should be brought up when they bring up topics that they need to talk about dealing within the law with the witnesses. A witness shouldn't be credible in certain situations, and that should be within the law. But no, they want to give the option to be on a balance scale, as in if it could go this way or that way. That's how you can see that it's a total game. It's a game. It's a game, and it's their game. If it's whereas though they see that it could be either way, they're just taking a gamble. That's what it is. It's like the prosecution is taking a gamble now on their witness. If the jury is going to buy the good side that they want the witness to be on, as in what he said before, not what he's saying now. And they want to try to prove that the witness is getting in front of the defendants and the witness is scared. That's why the witness is saying something different. And in these interrogation videos, a couple times, Woody didn't want to really say Young Thug's name. So he was kind of like whispering it in the video. He was whispering it, so they're going to play that too. Well, why didn't you want to say Thug? When the cops mentioned Thug's name, Woody would shake his head, yeah. But when they was asking him to say it, who Thug, he didn't want to say the name. Those things is going to be played in the interrogation video. And they are going to point those key situations out to show the inconsistencies in his story. That's if the judge allows this to be entered as evidence, which I think he's going to allow it to be entered in evidence because it's not too much. The only major thing that the judge didn't allow in as evidence is when Young Thug got arrested and they raided his house and they found some guns and I think some weed and some different things in the house. So the judge didn't allow those things to be put in as evidence because somehow the search warrant wasn't right. So the judge did throw that out. And he threw that out early on as in for the fruit of the poisonous tree. So, you know, how they obtained the evidence was bad. So everything connected to them obtaining the evidence, including the evidence, is bad when that happens. So those are some technicalities that can happen in a case where, you know, the officers don't do some things right and they jump the gun on the situation and then they find something and they didn't take the proper procedures beforehand, and the judge is like, well, you know you should have did this, you didn't do this, and no, but he had to go by the law on that situation because it was blatant. It was right there. So the judge went with the law in that situation and he threw that out. So that helped because I think it might even have been a silencer, or it was something that they really wanted to be entered in as evidence. They really wanted that to be entered and it didn't go, and they was like, the prosecution didn't like that one. And they fought back. You know how when they get in there, they want to go back and they want to re-argue and re-argue and re-argue. And they re-argued and the judge didn't go with it. The judge said, nah, we're not going to allow that in, and that's it. So that helped Thug out in that situation. You know, but now he got to worry about these 300 witnesses. There's 300 witnesses on the stand. They coming one by one, and he got to worry about their testimony. So far, everybody has been switching their testimony to something else of what they said when they was interrogated or arrested, they saying different things. Yeah. So I mean, it can look two different ways to the jury though. It can look like they scared a thug, or it can look like these people were lying to get out of situations, because it's not like these people were law-abiding citizens. These people were in the street. So, and that's the thing. When they take the testimony from somebody that has something to gain from the situation, a witness shouldn't have anything to gain from the situation. That should be something else to be in the law. If somebody has something to gain from the situation, you can expect they might lie. If somebody has something to gain, you can expect they might lie. So a witness that has something to gain shouldn't be a witness, because you are going to say what you need to say to get what you want to get. And this is the thing that makes the balance go more to their side. If somebody has something to gain and that's to get out of trouble, and they can say somebody else did something, nowadays, that's what they're doing. They're going to say what somebody else did, even if they have to lie about it. Because there's plenty of people that get in there and make up a story. Some people get through and some people get caught. Sometimes the detectives can tell a story, but sometimes people have inside intel about the people, and they can just make something up on the people because they personally know the people. It's people in jail that people done said things and made statements on them, and it wasn't even them, but they know them personally. So they got the ability to say things that are more believable about the person. Now that's something right there. But a witness shouldn't have the ability to gain and be able to say something about you and you in jail. Nah, that shouldn't be. If the witness didn't have anything to gain, then that's a different story. Because they're going to be more truthful if they don't have anything to gain. That should hold some value in the system. That would tighten up that system where people are putting people in situations that didn't do nothing. Unless it just, that's their personality to lie on people. But I think that would cut down, because they're asking the criminals, the people that are in situations, to tell on somebody else that's in a situation. They want to go home. They got families. They don't want to sit in jail. Wouldn't it be easy to say somebody else did something to go home? That would be real easy. But you can see the little designs in the system why it's always going to be something. The police is not trying to do the work. If I could get somebody next to you and grab them and get them to tell me all your business and it'll get you arrested, why not just go to the people around you? They don't have to do any detective work. All they got to do is go to the people that is around you to make a case. And people still embrace these gangs, and they still want to be a part of the clique. And this is the result. They bring you and your peoples against each other at the end of the run. You get a run forever, however long it is, but at the end of the run, They're bringing you and your people against each other. That's what's happening. And let you tear each other down. And the ones that they allow to go free, they know that you're going to come back. You'll be back. Because you feel like you got over on something. You know, people that in the street and they start telling, when they start telling, they feel that they're getting over on something because they get to go back to what they was doing. Why wouldn't they tell again? Why wouldn't they make up a story? But these are the people that are trusted to make cases. These are the people that are trusted to solve cases. The ones that are involved that they let go back out and do the same thing. So I guess that's their game, to allow certain people to do certain things to catch other people. And then they continue. So looking at these street guys that got on the stand in the YSL case, I'm wondering, are they going to go right back out to the streets eventually? Or are they going to say, I'm done with the streets. My name is so washed up, I'm done with the streets. Most likely, not. Because that's probably all they know is the streets. So, most likely they're going to be in these situations again. And you know, today's world, these people still get embraced. They will still get embraced. People will still take them in, still do business with them until they're in that situation. Knowing these guys have cooperated on multiple occasions, sat in these trials, people will still do business with them. And wonder why they be in the situations they in. After we see all this, right? We watch all this on live, the whole trial, people will still do the same exact things that they did to put themselves in these situations. Being a part of a clique, trying to make a movement of gangster activity is only going to lead to destruction. That's all. You can't win with it. They allow you to play for a while. Things might get good and it might be fun. But the crash can be like a death sentence. The crash can be the destruction of your whole life. Is that the goal? To try to make it somewhere to self-destruct? Because that's what our people look like they doing. They want to make it somewhere because we haven't been anywhere, but get there to self-destruct. Not get there to pull people with you. It's to let other people see and shine on them that you made it, but then get there and self-destruct. That's why it's going to be hard for us to hold a position where we really run something. Because the bigger you get, the more you get, the more you got to pay attention, because a lot of different things are coming at you in a lot of different angles. It's easier to make a mistake. It's easier to put yourself in a situation. It's easy to put yourself in a situation the more you get up. Your thinking is different. The ability to do what you want is right there. So it's easier to put yourself in a situation, and you gotta be mindful. You start thinking that you have a power that you really don't have. You start thinking that you can do what you want, and you really can't. Watching other people's situations should help some people that come from the street, but it doesn't. It should help. Watching these guys go through this, right? When Thug was in a position to change everybody's life. Watching these guys go through this should be something that people in the street should be paying attention to. But it's crazy that people won't pay attention to it. They'll just look at it like, hey man, that's his business. No, people should be looking at, this is the direction you're going in. You might be doing it on a lower level, but it's the same direction. Nobody's ever won at the end of the situation. And it's like, when is it come for a time for people to see it and want to be different? How do we get to that? But I'm saying, like, our environment is what we follow. The things around us. The things around us that excite us is what we want to get into. That's what we want to be involved with. The things that excite us. So if it's a lot of negativity around us exciting us, that's where we going to be at with it. That's what we going to be into. Because now that becomes the norm around us. We want to be involved. This is the excitement. This is what is going on. This what we doing. This what we on. This how we handling it. But what it does is, it only puts you in the direction of failure. No success. No happiness. Failure, destruction, and sadness. Put you in those situations, man. But these people are the people we should be watching. Because we got to learn some way. Everybody learns from experience. We got to pay attention to their experiences and understand that this ain't what I want to do. I don't want to be in a situation fighting for my life, with my life in the hands of some people that don't know me, don't care about me, and they just there to perform a service. Think about that. When you in a criminal case and you got a jury up there deciding on your life, they're just there to do a service. But it's an effect on your entire life. These people come in there and make a decision on the outcome of your life by performing a service that means them nothing. Do you see the design of that? It's designed to crush you. It's designed to crush you. These people come in and do a service, don't know you, and it's two people fighting at the top, the prosecutor and your lawyer. They're fighting back and forth, trying to make these people believe their side of the story. And if your lawyer doesn't get the side of the story across stronger than the prosecution, These people just doing a service that they're forced to do. You got to come in with the subpoena. You got to come for jury duty. They come in doing a service, and they decide on the outcome of your life. What does it mean? What if the evidence against you is a lie? What if they're putting false information in front of these people's eyes to convict you? These people are just doing a service. So if they're just doing a service, they really have no feeling of the outcome of your case. They don't have no feeling if you go to jail for a long period of time. They don't have no feeling if you get out. This is the system, the design. It's a design game. And they get paid to play the game. The top game of the world. Law and crime. Criminal justice. The top game of the world. And it's a system that's in place, right? And it's going the way it's going. They not trying to correct the wrongs inside the system. They just going to keep using the system. But us as folks in society got to stay clear of the system. Be mindful. When things is going good for you, pay attention. Don't get above yourself. Reality will slap you in the face quick. So you got to be mindful and don't get above yourself. You got to know things can happen to you if you don't do what you got to do. You can't be out here thinking because you got the money, you got a certain kind of power where you can't go to jail. Things can happen though. You can get above yourself, but this is the reality check. And we got to watch these things from this side, knowing that anybody can be taken down. It was a point in time, right, where money could buy you out of anything. And it would do it instantly. If you had a problem, money could solve it instantly. Now money doesn't hold that same value. Money can help you a lot, but it can't buy you out of every situation. When you're in that situation that everybody's against you because you did something that is far above and beyond what the expectations of a human in the world should be doing, that's when everybody's against you and they want to cancel you. So it can get messy in that situation. It can get real messy in that situation, man. Yeah, man. I'm trying to see when they are going to come back. And it was only a small motion. The lady said she was going to take 5 minutes to find out where, I guess, the transcript was of what was said. But it might have been a little harder than she thought to go back and find it. So I'm trying to wait and see when this is going to come back on. That's what I'm waiting on. YSL trial is back at it. YSL Woody is on the stand going hard in the paint. But he's not making the prosecution look good, man. He is not making the prosecution look good. I really want to say that. So, they trying to come with these tapes, hoping that it shows that YSL, what he was telling the truth before. Yeah, man. YSL trial has been going on for about 6 months. And the trial been going on probably about 6 months. Maybe about 5 or 6, something like that. Been going on for a while. And they saying that the trial is going to go until next year. So, trial going to go into next year. Witnesses after witnesses is going to be on the stand. It's going to be a long process. And then you got to think about it too. In between all these court dates, they're going to have a lot of motions. So during the court proceedings, after, before they start, so they bring the motions, and that's what they dealing with now is emotion. But the judge taking all this time, right? Take an hour for this to review this motion, and he knows that he's gonna allow this evidence to be admitted. Why wouldn't he allow these tapes to be admitted? I don't see it happen. That's just me. I don't see him saying that the tapes can't be entered. He's gonna be like, yeah, you can enter them tapes. This is why. Because you see when the lawyer, Mr. Sharp, was making that point, he agreed with him. But he wanted to tell him why this situation was a little bit different. Because what he said, he lied about everything. So that there made this situation a little different. Because they saying he lied about everything. So they want to show the tape showing that this is what he said in the tape. If he's saying he lied about everything, here you go. Here you go. YSL Woody. The streets though, man. This is what the streets get you. See who said it. Niggas stay cased up. Niggas stay deep in court. Getting skinny, couldn't eat because the meat was poor. Yeah. That's what happened. Trials. And, a lot of jokers taking pleas though. You know what I'm saying? You see, this indictment had 28 people on it. I'm thinking only like 6 or 8 of them went to trial. This indictment was 28 people on the indictment. It's only like 6 or 8 people that went to trial. So most people taking pleas. When they get out there talking that gangster talk, oh, I'm going to trial. I'm taking it to trial. It's not a lot of people taking it to trial. The state gets majority plea deals. Majority of the cases result in plea deals. Plea deals and fines. So that's revenue coming in. The revenue is coming in crazy because the plea deals are being accepted. You know, they'll scare you quick. If you go to trial, you're going to get all this time. But if you take this plea, we're going to give you a whole bunch of probation. That's what it is. If you take it, we're going to give you a whole bunch of probation, right? So we'll end up getting some time out of you anyway. That's how they looking at it. We will end up getting some time out of you anyway, because when you take the probation, a lot of people can't do probation. A lot of people cannot do probation. They get on probation and start thinking that probation owes them something. And they think that they're going to be cocky with the probation officer. They're going to do what they want while they're on probation. They can scheme through the probation system. And then they end up violating. And when they violate, they start getting that time out of you. And when you violate, all they do is reinstate it. We're going to reinstate your probation. That's it. But the judge back on the stand. We're going to see what...
All right, Ms. Weaver's had a chance to review in a cursory manner the current transcript or testimony of Mr. Copeland. We're not finding anything that comports with what the state said in terms of everything I said was a lie. All right. The closest that I have, and I'll include this, is her email to me as the next court's exhibit. Question: do you recall telling Detective Dennis and Gaither that I wouldn't want anybody around me but Little D? Answer: I probably said that because I was trying to run a play on them, but I don't remember what was said. Question: back in. Anytime they question me, like I said, you keep asking me about what I supposed to have told them. Anytime they question me, I said whatever came to mind or whatever I thought of in that split second. So I don't know what I said to them. Question: do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Dennis, quotation mark, I really must have my trust in him, close quotation mark, speaking about Little D? Answer: you said I really had my trust in him? Question: yes, yeah. Answer: no, man, go ahead. Question: and that Little D ain't never going to turn his back on me? Answer: I told you I was trying to tell them whatever they would have went for because yeah. Question: you recall telling detectives in those interviews that you were just trying to get out of jail, so I'm going to tell you all what happened so you can check it and I can get out of jail? Answer: yeah. I told the investigators what I remember. I think in one of the interviews they was locking me up and my child's birthday was coming. And when they got me, I said, listen, man, whatever you all want me to say, I will tell you right now. Just tell me what to say and I'll say it. Tell me what you all want to know and I will tell you. So if they would have asked me about President Trump, I would have told a story about Trump. If they would have asked me about you, I would have had a story about you. Whatever to convince them that I ain't doing nothing, it wasn't me that's what my intention was. So when you're asking me about interviews, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by 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 step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up. State, unless you've got something more specific, it looks like from looking at 607, it allows for the admission of intrinsic evidence to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in the witness's testimony on direct examination. So it's more so, they give the case of United States versus, this is in Carlson, Antonias, and that's Antonokeas. And this particular accused was charged with illegal narcotics offenses, and when he testified, he made sweeping statements about disavowing any involvement with drugs. So the government provided testimony that from somebody that had sold him cocaine on 2 occasions, or they asked him about it. So, sold him cocaine on 2 occasions. So if you open the door, I don't think, which is what I think you're trying to tell the court, but I don't think it's quite broad enough. I haven't found anything in the transcript that indicates that what you said, everything I said was a lie. That's broad and would probably open that up, but I haven't found anything. I think you're going to have to probably pare down your examination or rethink what you want to do in terms of 607.
But Your Honor, when he says in court, I was making it all up, that is.
Says I was making it up.
Well, I was making it up, meaning everything that he told law enforcement back then in order to get out of whatever he was doing, I was making it up. We don't believe he was making it up. We believe that he was being truthful in those interviews. And so when he comes in court and says, I was making it up, meaning I was saying anything in that interview room in order to get out of custody or to get out of that interview, then everything I'm saying isn't true. Because that's what he's saying. I was making it up. That's what he told this jury, that everything I said back in 2015, I was making it up.
Let me read the last sentence, 2 sentences again. Okay, let me just kind of think about it. So when you're asking me about interviews, and I keep telling you, you keep asking me step, and there's like 7 by steps. It's by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
Right. And so we don't believe he was just making it up. We believe that's what he's telling this jury. And so the jurors can see his demeanor in all of the interviews. They can assess whether or not they think he was making it up or not. But at this juncture, what he's saying is anything I told the police back in 2015, I was just saying it. I was making it up. And at this point, the jurors can either believe right now what he's saying, or they can look at what he told detectives back in 2015, how he said it to detectives in 2015, who all was in the room with him in 2015, and make a determination, is what he's saying in court contradicted by what we see in these prior interviews with him. So that is the contradiction, Your Honor. I was making it up is a complete contradiction to what he was doing in those interviews in 2015. So that is, maybe he didn't say I lied, but he said I was making it up. That is, I wasn't telling the truth. Now the jurors can look at interviews to determine whether or not they believe, was he making it up just to get out of trouble, or was he being truthful in 2015 when he made those statements to law enforcement, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Sharp, or Mr. Bless you,
God bless
Mr.
you.
Weinstein. Mr. Sharp or Mr. Steele, gentlemen.
Oh, and additionally, Your Honor, I believe he said, and I would think we had to look at the January 11th interview. When we questioned him about January 11th, he said, and I'm looking at notes, but we would ask the court reporter to confirm, I don't remember anything that I told Detective Thorpe at all. And so again, we believe that he's being contradicted by what he's saying in court versus what he said in 2015.
Okay. Ms. Sharp?
I think you have it exactly right, Judge. These rules are not so broad as to just allow hours-long statements in based on specific denials. The idea that I think you also should consider, and it's within your purview to consider, the gamesmanship.
I'm going to stop you there. I don't think that anybody's playing and running games in terms of that.
Well, I think
I respectfully disagree with you about that. Okay?
So you don't think that they specifically chose not to show this gentleman his videos so he would not recall things when asked about 10-year-old statements?
I don't think that any self-righteous advocate worth their salt is not going to prepare a witness. I don't believe you would do that. I don't believe anybody would do that.
Why hasn't he seen the videos then?
I don't know, sir. I don't.
Okay.
I don't. And I don't know what their prep entails. But again, we're not going into, ad hominem attacks against anybody, okay?
It's not an attack. I just think it was strategy. And they shouldn't benefit from the strategy. I'm not making a personal attack. I mean,
No, but there are pros and cons about how witnesses are prepped. So, I certainly,
right.
I certainly think that is something that, has to be taken into account depending upon the witness and depending upon the circumstances. So,
but they're trying to say just because he doesn't remember, recall, or denies specific parts, somehow this opens up the entire statement based on, well, the jurors should get to see his demeanor. And again, they can see his demeanor on the specific part that is being impeached.
But I'm concerned about this last couple statements because he says when you're asking me about interviews, that's broad. He's saying in these interviews that I have been undergoing, I keep telling you keep asking me step by step, Seven, that this is what I did. So when they got me this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
In my observation is he's frustrated because he doesn't understand the rules of evidence. He doesn't understand that the state was trying to lay a foundation for prior inconsistent statements. But just because he's frustrated and doesn't answer the question, and it quite honestly is non-responsive, that doesn't mean the foundation was laid. They still have to lay the foundation.
The impeachment and or the prior inconsistent statement is a collateral consequence of what the witness testifies to. If the witness gives pretty straightforward testimony, then there's no need to go into any of the other things about in prior inconsistent statements or impeachment by contradiction. It doesn't come into play because there won't be anything for them to kind of bring out. So it depends on the testimony of the witness as to whether or not we even broach the subjects of impeachment or by any means or method.
And what I think maybe the advocates aren't doing the best job conveying to Your Honor. The first two statements are pretty straightforward, okay? But as we move on, these statements are very wide.
Are you talking about the statements on January the 11th and February 20th?
They're pretty straightforward and pretty compartmentalized, fairly compartmentalized about what they talk about. I'm going to use June 10th as an example because, I mean, this is going to come up again and again.
Okay, but I don't want to talk about June 10th.
Well, I don't want to set a precedent we haven't kind of covered that. I have a jury that's sitting out here. I want to kind of see if I can go forward with that. Okay, well, so that's my intent at this point in time is to see whether or not I can make an agreement, or not make an agreement, but as I can make a decision as to whether I'm going to allow the state to play these two interviews. Okay, well, I'm just trying to make it clear to Your Honor.
We can go into argument about that because even the state has told me that we probably will need to have some discussion about that.
I don't, Your Honor's going to rule. I agreed with Your Honor's analysis initially. Your Honor's going to rule how Your Honor rules. I just want to be clear that all of these statements are not the same, and any decisions made about the first statements should not be
I'm just talking about
precedent.
The first two right now. Okay, so
I'm going to stand by my objection on hearsay grounds.
Sure.
And I think I speak for all my co-counsel or co-defendant counsel regarding that, and Your Honor will just you know, it's a call that you're going to make, and we're going to have to deal with it. But that's our stance.
Mr. Steele, anything else, sir? Okay. All right.
And we agree, Your Honor.
Anyone else? Mr. Harvey? Yeah.
I, at this point, renew my motion for severance and for a 105 instruction. None of this relates to Mr. Nichols.
Okay.
So I know you gave me a continuing objection. I want to renew it every now and then when
Sure.
we get into a position where there is a great deal of evidence that's coming in, none of which impacts Mr. Nichols.
All right, sir. So noted. Your motion for severance and your 105 request for a 105 instruction. I'm still going to deny it. I'll give you a continuing objection. All right. State, were you going to say something else, madam?
We agree as to the February 28th, January 28th, February 21st, and June 10th. We will probably need to have some litigation. That's why the state just solely wanted to focus on first, January 11th, and February 20th.
All right. Does the state have any case law you'd like me to rely upon? Either and defendants, defense counsel as well. Is there any case law you'd like me to look at?
Again, we're solely reading from, at this juncture, but I can pull case law as well, from Carlton when we're speaking of 24-6-607, again, referencing page 265 of the 8th edition. Oh, I'm sorry. However, the state will pull case law directly on point with this assertion, Your Honor.
Here's the challenge that I'm kind of coming into. It's 607 allows for the admission of to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in a witness's testimony. So it's not really broad. It's kind of
right. And so we're looking.
It's focused. Okay, so.
And we're looking at that in conjunction with 24-6-621, which is impeachment by contradiction, Your Honor.
All right.
And what 24-6-621 states is a witness may be impeached by disproving the facts testified to by the witness. So when he says in court, I was just making it up, we believe that we can now show this interview, these two interviews specifically, that he's not just making it up, anything that he says. We talked specifically in the February 20th interview about snitching. And he says, you know, Tay's not the one who shot me. Matter of fact, he emphatically says, I know right now, I think he may have sworn his daughter's life that Tay did not shoot him. However, in the February 20th interview, he tells his girlfriend in a private conversation, well, not private, but in a conversation between the two of them, I know who shot at me. It was Tay. And so we questioned him about that instance as well, in conjunction with what happened with him, his daughter, and his child's mother. So again, both the January 11th interview as well as the February 20th interview is a complete contradiction to what he has said on this stand last week, Your Honor.
Excuse me. All right. Based upon OCGA 24-6-607 and 24-6-621 and the court's review of the of the witnesses, Mr. Copeland's testimony thus far, I'm going to allow the state over objection to play the interviews on January the 11th of 2015 and February the 20th of 2015. I will give all defendants a continuing objection as it relates to those two interviews. Those are the only two we'll take up at this point in time, and then, as we mentioned, we'll take up the other ones a little bit later. Okay?
You're right. I do have a case for the record.
Before they testify. All right.
The case is going to be United States versus Carthen, Carthen, 906.
Is it an 11th Circuit case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you spell that again?
Yes, United States versus Carthen, Carthen.
C-A-R-T-H?
Carthen.
It says it decided January of 2013?
2018.
2018. All right. You need to give me the citation. Go ahead.
Sure. 906.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Federal Third, 1315. God bless you. And has impeachment by contradiction occurs when a party offers evidence to prove that a fact to which a witness testified is not true.
Where in Carthen are you directing me to? Madam? 906 F 1315, is that what you're saying?
Yes, and let me see that. Because I quoted that from Carson, but let me find it. I think that's in the cards.
By Judge Pryor. Okay, 608 won't get you there. You're saying it's 621? Yeah, because a majority of circuits, I believe under. All right. Okay. The court is still of the opinion that those two statements on January 11th and February 20th of 2015 can be played for impeachment by contradiction. All right. Bless you, Mr. Weinstein. When's your replacement coming? Not soon enough. Not soon enough? Okay, all right. Hang in there, all right? Okay. All right. Sergeant Brown, summon our jurors, please. Have you already gone to get Mr. Copeland?
I'm tired.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Brown. Members of the jury, good morning. Good morning. All right, we've had some business we need to take up, so appreciate you being patient with us with the delay. Mr. Copeland, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
All right, sir, you're still under oath. All right, Ms. Hilton, you may proceed when ready.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
You have permission to approach?
No.
She was asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay.
Counselors, you want to take a look at what Counsel for the State is going to show you?
You have permission to approach?
You may, ma'am.
Mr. Copeland, I'm showing you what's been marked as 378 Yankee Alpha Uno and Yankee Alpha Uno. Can you please look at both of those? Looking at 378 Yankee Alpha 1, do you see yourself in this image?
Yes.
All right. And as we talked about last week, you recall going into an interview at the Atlanta Police Department the night that Nutt died.
I don't recall.
looking at this interview, you see the dates of January 11, 2000 and 2015 on this.
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender 378 Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha into evidence.
Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha 1.
Yes, Your Honor.
Any further objection to states 378 Yankee Alpha or Yankee Alpha 1, other than hasn't been stated already? All right. It's
already right there.
I'm sorry? It's admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Your Honor, we're going to fast forward to 2:59:18 when the interview begins.
Okay.
Or we'll start at 2:58:34.
I got to put him on there.
Sure. Yes. Madam, you're playing two, just for the record, you're playing what?
Well, we start at 2:58:30.
Of which exhibit?
This is 398 Yankee Alpha. 378 Yankee.
Do I need to listen to this?
Can you hear it?
I know you. I know what you like. You girls a little bit. What I'm supposed to do?
If you talk to me ways, how you get my attention?
That's my attention. Okay, when you're gonna talk, then I'm gonna talk to his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please pick one thing at a time. Okay, Ken? One thing at a time. Alright? I know, man, it's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay? The brother gonna I don't know what I did to this man, bro. He won't I've been face to face with him, bro. I shook his hand like he's over it, bro. He's not beast no more, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's why we gonna sit down and you gonna tell me what's going on between you and him. And then we'll go from there. Okay? What's gonna happen after the date though? What you mean? When I talk to him, okay. So, I'm gonna take care of that for you. Like I said, get the family, his family, to tell them to leave you alone. If they ain't got no proof showing that you did anything, they need to leave you the fuck alone. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Right? Today's date is January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 0300 hours at 3:00 a.m. I'm here with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Yes. And Mr. Copeland, can you give me your date of birth, sir? July 25th, 1991. July 25th, 1991? Yes. Okay. You got the middle name, Mr. Copeland? Xavier. Xavier. This is a reference to the homicide investigation of victim name of Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest, City of Atlanta, Fulton County, State of Georgia, on January 9th, 2015, with another police case number 150102105. 22106. When you're ready, Mr. Copeland, tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, everything. Tell me everything. What made you want to pull you into this situation to happen? Okay.
Me and Kale. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we had a problem in the club.
Is that him?
No, this nothing.
Okay.
Kale, they say this the little brother, but I thought they were just Chinese, but they say they real brothers.
Kale.
K-E-L.
K-E-L. Kale. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Little brother of nothing.
Yes.
Who you identified from a picture, which is Donovan Thomas.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Me and him got into it in the club push.
What day was that?
It's just like it was like it's a lot.
Okay.
So,
But 2 months, 3 months, a year?
how long? Yeah, about I'm saying no longer than 4 months.
4 months. So every time y'all be at Club Crucial, y'all see each other, y'all get into it.
We don't even fight, we don't do none of that. The only time I fight was the last time.
Okay, but what was that?
Monday we just passed.
Monday? Okay, go ahead.
So, all the time we get into that club, it don't mean that. They shoot birds at us, we shoot back at them. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, we go outside. Don't go on that, don't nobody fight, don't nobody do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just go outside. We leave. This every time we got to the club. But last Monday, we in the club. But this case came in, it was Monday. I think it was Sunday before the Monday. But if it wasn't that Sunday, it was the Sunday before that week. Me and Kel, I seen Kel outside. So I'm like, hey Kel, let me holler at you. So as me and Kel standing right there, we talking. We talking about everything we got against each other. So as we talk, we like, it's over with. They challenging cover me. So we like, it's over with, we ain't beefing no more. So Kel like, right, but he want to talk to Doug and see what Doug has to do with it. So like, man, Doug ain't standing jump up, you know what I'm saying? He ain't into this. So he like, how you want to talk? So him and Doug talk. Whatever said with that, I don't know. Next thing you know, Monday come, I'm in Cushion. As I go to Cushion, I pull out my money. I'm on stage, I'm flashing my money to all the girls standing around. I'm flashing money. So I get on the stage, I'm flashing money. Kel, and his whole walk up on me. So I look at him, he's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's going on, Yachty? And he ain't say nothing, so he just looked at me. So I'm still flashing money, I'm laughing, I'm playing with everybody. So he's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, Doug still want me to pay for the window. Like, I guess so, bro. But he in the club, like, go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Kel, like, he took his necklace. He put his necklace inside. So I look at him, I put money in my pocket. So when I put money in my pocket, I walk out. You know what I mean? I walk over here. I look at him. So he turned around, he tells somebody something in the ear. So I walk towards the kitchen. When I walk towards the kitchen, all of them walks behind me. I was by myself. So when I get to the kitchen, I see everybody walk behind me. I try to turn around and go back to the stage. Kel punched me in the back of the head. So he punched me in the back of the head. He pushed me to the ground. He tried to go in my pocket and get my money. But as I hold on to my money, the other guy punched me all in the face. But I didn't care. I was holding on to the money. So as they punched me, I get out of it. I run. So they say about some more guys that knew me, they can't help. So they fight. He goes out the club. We got outside the club. Blitz like, I'm like, Blitz like, what's up? I'm like, but how do you get jump on me like that, bro? Y'all try to take my money. So
DJ?
Yeah.
The rap DJ?
The rap. So like, y'all, so Blitz like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So, one of my buddies had fought with a J. So after they fought with a J, we leave. We leave the club. Then they have what they is. Saturday, yesterday, Friday, they have a meeting. The meeting, like, it was a blood meeting. And the meeting was about me and Thug. You and Thug? Me and Young Thug. But the whole time, I'm telling her, like, what Thug got to do with this, bro? Young Thug was just Thug. Young Thug, the rapper. I'm like, what he got to do with this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to him. Like, you know, he with you. I'm like, bro, it ain't no beef, bro. Like, I ain't saying y'all niggas, y'all did. You know, don't pay me no attention. I'll pay y'all no attention. No, I listen, man. But there was a guy that was at me. Said, so the guy down the road, Mo, he's supposed to say, kill me and Young Thug. So I asked, I got 10 minutes on my phone. I text my phone, like, I ain't, bro. Y'all gonna kill me and Thug? And I said, the last face, like, ha, ha, ha. And he like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, ain't that like it been said? So another guy told me, like, ain't that like it said? I'm like, okay, they just lying. He like, yeah. So next thing you know, okay, after that, he said, so my other buddy like, man, they really on something like, they didn't let it ain't no more beef. They gonna try to get some money. I'm like, bro, look, bro, I talked to Kill, bro. I talked to him one time, I talked to him again. I ain't stand with you having it, so they ain't take the money, they don't mean that. So he like, alright, I'm gonna try to get it over here, Then he like, I don't want to talk. I'm like, well, no, bro, it ain't about me, so I'm still telling like, what's up? Why you got against me? What have I done to him? I ain't never talked to any girlfriend. I never did anything to them, man. Why you get me? Now, you know, it's a gambling house. I used to be it. And we used to gamble, you know. It's over there in Lakewood. They go to stand on top of the roof and shoot inside. So they stand on the roof shooting inside the building. And then they leave. So they tell everybody the cocktail or whatever. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So because that's what we know, I go gamble right there. So next thing you know, nobody seen that, nobody doing that. So the day I been in the house sleeping now last night to like 5 to 6 o'clock in the morning. I was with Doug, we was at DJ Drum Studio. He was doing the song. So we left the studio. I went to my girl. Yesterday Saturday, I was DJ. The day Saturday, like the sun just when I was Saturday. The day Sunday, right? Yesterday Sunday. Friday, late, like, okay, Saturday morning. I went to my girl's house. It was like 5, 6 o'clock. I was tired, so I went there. Me and her was there, laying up. So I stayed there, I was asleep. Honestly, God, I was asleep the whole time. So she could go meet her dad and he gave her a car, she go to the mall or something. So I stayed there the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. I sleep. I wake up. I look, she still ain't got that. I called, that's what she had. Somewhere with her dad and well. I'm like, dang, you must have got out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you forgot I was here? And she like, nah, you sleep, this and that and that. She like, but where you at? I'm still right there. So my brother called me. So he like, you want to come? I'm like, yeah, bro. He like, well, yeah, I told him I was at Deshaun house. So he like, okay, I'll be around. So I called Deshaun back, like, what you do? So she like, how you gonna lock the door? So I'm like, I just jump over the balcony and you just lock the balcony when you come to the house. So she like, okay, but it was somebody that stayed in the room right there where she stayed. When I jumped the balcony, he was walking down the steps, so he seen me jump the balcony. You know what I'm saying? So I got to call my brother. I went to his house and changed clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I went to change clothes.
Take over to your brother's house?
Yes. I changed clothes at his house.
But what time was that?
It's like the beginning of 7 o'clock. The clothes I had on to now 5 months ago. I got the car. I have rolled to Canterville. The girl gave me this. The girl Moochie. She gave me this and some peroxide. I put it on my mouth. And I went to the green store. I stopped outside like 5 to 10 minutes. I was talking to Rick. I got in town to Rick. I had called D. Like, what you get, bro? Like, you on Cleveland. I'm like, I'm to pull up. So I ride on Cleveland. When I get right up by McDonald's on Cleveland, D like, but he said, nothing, they got killed, bro. I'm for real, bro. But I really just think you just talk. I'm like, for real, bro? Like, yeah, so I'm like, dang. So I like, what happened? He like, well, he did come and say it. So I'm like, damn, bro, you gonna say I did this first time? I'm like, damn, you gonna say I did, bro. He like, shit. Before no, you ain't do it. So I'm like, shit, who is he? He like, he don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So as I leave there, Motu comes like, well, you know they're supposed to somebody, me and him, shot nut, Monton. They said me and him did.
You got known for Moto?
Yeah, Moonk. Tnook, I think. So he was like, they said phone number for him.
So were you and him riding around earlier today?
Nah, I didn't come out till I'm gonna say, I came out here at 7, don't put it that way. I came out here at 7 o'clock.
Okay.
Now, when he FaceTimed me, he told me, so I'm like, damn, then they said, me and him did.
Yeah.
So, first I did, I called bro, like, hey, bro. They said, I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters or something. Like, nah, we don't never call you. Now, I told everybody, I didn't have nothing to do with it, so I called. I'm trying to get best advice I can. Then they know they was like, I called my girl mama. I was talking to her before they shot her house. And I was talking on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be getting on right now.
Mm-hmm.
404.
Yeah,
So the number is not broadcast, and I'm going to move it to 31258.
all right.
Oh, y'all still going?
And we're going to start at 31259.
That's who dropped you off?
There's Monton.
Yeah, that's the one who dropped you off to come talk to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blue, it's blue or the gray. It's a Malibu, the new
Court's indulgent, waiting for it to feed through Zoom, Your Honor. I'm waiting for it to feed through Zoom and get larger.
Blue or gray? Which color is it?
It look like it's like a light gray. I mean, like a light. It's a color like probably like gray blue.
Like gray.
It's a Malibu. It's an Impala, the new kind.
Is it Impala or Malibu?
It's a Chevy. It might be an Impala. It's the newest 2015. It's a rental car.
Okay. Okay.
he like, they can't say, man, I'm dead. So I'm telling him, like, if I stop, I'm going to go out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him, like, he gonna wait on y'all to call him. I'm like, man, you tripping, bro. You can call him. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. So what I did was, I kept asking. I still got messages in my phone, I can show you. I was asking everybody, like, should I go down there, bro? Because I didn't do it. They come scan me, they do everything. I didn't do it. They check my phone record. My folks call me, they show you where I was, they show you every call that I talked first, they show you where I was now. I didn't do it. I never had a problem with nothing. Ain't never had two words to each other. Me and that was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I had a problem with was Kev. Like, I don't really be with him. When we see each other, they jump me up. When they be with him, they don't jump me up. Boy, every time, but me and him, we just look at each other. But the last time, we just jump each other up. You don't tell him, like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, let it go. You got him. It ain't no beef. Then what he tell me? But y'all jump on me and take the money, try to take the money from me, but I ain't let the money go. But the club on Derek, he seen it on the video. He see I ain't do nothing. I ain't studying. He seen me walk my club flashing money. He seen that. I talked to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Kev, man. Like, when this night, I even told him, girl, I'm like, you need to call the police and have them meet to go to your house, because my man was talking to you like he know where she stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because me and him been on each other. You know what I'm saying? But he don't join this game. And now he just think he big bad wolf. But the whole time I'm telling him, like, bro, it ain't even that serious, bro. Which game is Count Jordan? 9 Deuce, Inglewood, ABG.
That's Bloody J's group, ain't it? Did you know Gangster? You know Gangster? You know.
Oh, you said, is he a gangster?
No, I said, do you know his partner, Gangster?
Oh, no.
Bloody J Gangster.
I think they said, good this play coming.
Short, stocky, mustache, beard. Yeah.
But the whole time I've been telling, like, even when they did I wanted to call his phone, but I called Lil J's phone, but he got his phone cut off. Like, he turned it off. Hey, I was trying to tell him, but I didn't do it, bro. That's where he got it up.
That's okay.
Well, like him, bro, but he ain't answer. I think called the other person I know about, I was like, man, ain't no use, but they haven't shot my house, bro. They gon' like, they know where they know my sister's house. She ain't answer the phone now, trying to tell her to get out. She ain't answer. They know my sister stay. Like, I was cool with them at first. When Thor blowed up, Thor started letting me hang and put me out in his songs and videos. And it just seemed like they got jealous, man. Like, honestly, bro, I never did nothing to kill, bro. I never, bro. I ain't lying, none of that.
I'm going to pause again, Your Honor, during this portion where the phone number is being read. And for the record, we stopped at 3:17:11, and we're going to fast forward to 3:17:20.
Say it again. Yeah. Oh.
You reached out to your brother earlier Saturday about you need to get out the house or get his car or whatever. Okay. And y'all pretty much didn't catch up until around 7. You know, you and your brother didn't catch up until around 7, right? Your brother gave you keys to the car.
Yeah. Okay, I was in the house.
Okay.
I called Deshaun.
Your girlfriend's house? Or
Yeah, I was at Deshaun's house. Man, like, we stayed together until she put me up
on Mulberry Avenue.
Come on, yeah. So when I woke up, I see she went back and it was dog. I called her like, I say what time I called. I called her. She like, oh, this and that. I'm like, man, you must have got on the stage here.
she left because her dad was going to get her a car, right?
Yeah, she left early. Let me tell you exactly what time I called her, right?
Who's Walter Maddox?
I called her at 6:20.
You called her at 6:20?
Yep. That's the first time I called her. It was 6:20. And then after I called her, I called my brother, and it was at 6:28. No, my brother called me at 6:28. Ain't come and call.
Who's Walter Lee Maddox?
Who?
Who's Walter Maddox?
No,
Y'all-
anything?
Did y'all ever rent or own an Infinity?
Infinity.
Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in an Infinity before?
Have I?
Yeah. Had an accident in an Infinity?
No.
The maximum?
Have I ever had to cover again? No. Let me think. This year?
Anytime.
I had coverage in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no coverage. I ain't had no red sleep. I ain't have none of it.
What kind of car your brother drives?
Who was that in there? A white Dodge Charger. That's the car he gave me.
Your brother got two cars?
Nah, his girl got a car in the car. He got the Dodge Charger.
Okay.
Then she got the little ugly little Malibu. Like a 19 something.
2014 Dodge Charger?
Yeah.
White?
Yeah.
Who drives the Nissan?
A Nissan? What color?
What color is it? Gray.
I like that on Nissan.
Okay. Y'all ever had a Infinity Gray? A gray Infinity Q45 before?
A truck?
No.
A car?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Okay. I actually probably maybe his car. Or a red car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool.
I would say I ain't no great and fan. I don't remember about it.
So, you never had a problem with nothing?
Never in life.
Okay.
Never cool.
Okay. But you just had a problem with your brother Kale.
Yes.
Describe Kale to me.
Show you a picture.
Is he tall?
No, he about this, like, kind of start.
Okay. Let me see a picture. You got one. You said it was more talk that dropped you off?
Yeah.
So what kind of car most of them drive?
And Impala. Silver color.
Grayish blue.
This the Camaro right there. This the way it goes out at night. Yeah.
Who car is that?
I think these might be his cars.
Okay, who's
I
that?
think like,
And who's that? Who's that?
his name is Dave. He be with nothing yet.
Okay. So, little Dave know where your girl mom lives.
Like she stays in the neighborhood. They from somewhere. She stays in the neighborhood. It look like he took care of his page. I know somebody else who got him on there. What his name is? What his name is? Oh, Pluto. ABG Pluto. video right here, but it's video on Blood J page, but it keeps stopping. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna go to here, it's gonna be, see, they had paid me right here. Hit prior. Okay. Can you describe? What I say right there? It ain't gonna go on. Okay, why you doing that describe character? If we go on that page. This first page we got clip right now. I'm going his page and cause you all follow me, right? He got a picture I just seen. Go back. He went there. But he had no tattoos on his face, man. He about this time. He about my color. Kind of stop. And he always wear a BG hoodie. And if it's like people around here, you stand up like this. This how it be. We ain't gonna have a BG hood on. Like the whole lot of nigga with. Okay, his name is Cal. Is it Calvin? Cal. Like, I don't know his real name, but he kind of says Shell Cal. So, you know it's Cal, K-E-L. Okay. See you for real quick. Nah, it ain't gonna cut on off there. It's a little charge, man. Yeah. Just put on charge, it takes about 5 minutes, come back on. Let's see what we got over there, officer, okay? Alright. So this all stems from you thinking, they think you did it because you got to fight with Cal Monday. Honestly, I get named everything to heaven. Like, my name comes up in everything. Everything, like, this is my first time name ever come up in merge, so I didn't know what to do. You know, so you and Moto, y'all wasn't together until later on today. No, we didn't get together. So I called him. Most person told me, and then you like, so I called for advice, like, hey, bro, what should I do, bro? Like, cause I asked my brother, like, wait on police. I really wanted to come out on my own and just talk, like, then when they started shooting at the house, I really didn't know what to do, so I tried to get some advice. I called Moto come, like, I'm telling Moto, like, what should we do? So, yeah, like, I told him, like, I talked to you, he was like, bring me down here, you know what I'm saying? He came, brought me right here. Like, you gonna come in? He's like, I'll wait around, call me. Okay. All right, well, it's on you then. Okay. Give me a minute, right back. But, okay, I see you on this part, but I did this. What I'm gonna do, bro? I mean, because I know I'm gonna talk to Nut's mother. And Cal is Peanut's brother, right? Yes. I'm gonna let her know what the deal is. Okay? All right? So we'll take it from there. Okay? They continue to do, and you see who it is, okay? Call. If you see them run around the neighborhood and you know what they're about to do, call. Because there's gonna be an alert out for this. Okay? I'm telling you, like right now, I'm telling you, the only reason I'm scared because I didn't do it, and I don't want, you know what I'm saying? That can have to be on my family.
All you do, you stand to his brother to extend to them. And if I'm able to talk to Cal, I'll let him know the same thing. If his mother go ahead, maybe get me in contact with Cal, I'll talk to him and see if that is him and his crew doing that.
It is. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. It's him.
Let me ask you this, to be honest. Do you belong in the game?
I was. They really was. Like, they said, man, I'm talking about, it's supposed to be about me not being down with it no more. But he really don't know, he don't really know what it is, because he tell me, he's like, it's me.
Okay, so you got ABG.
Yes. But that was in 2000, I had went in jail in 2000, I think it's 2015 now. I went in jail in 2013, 12. I went in jail in 2012. I did a year. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game. So I went in.
So when you got out in 2013, you told him no?
I never told him. I just started going around and I went playing.
Okay.
You know, so now they see me with thug, and they don't claim what I said. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's rebel. So I'm going to get some money. And that's what we told a couple people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's what it's about. But that's what you're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I switched up on them. So
I got you. Yeah, so they got the ass with you.
but I know that they saying like, I didn't know it would be over with. I did something. I know that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail. I ain't trying to be dead. I ain't trying to go to nobody's funeral. I'm not none of this. Ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I put a show to you. A person come on my Instagram page and say, you gonna die tonight. They come on my picture and say,
On your Instagram?
yes, you gonna die.
What's your Instagram page?
WOODY 372.
WOODY
372. Say I'm gonna die tonight. But then she deleted the country by a screenshot. So when she deleted, I still took pictures. She? Yeah, it was a girl. Her name was Maya. Pretty. It was some Maya. Come on now. She come and said, you're gonna die.
You're gonna die.
And then she deleted.
Okay.
But I still got a screenshot on my phone. It went dead.
Okay.
I was supposed to show it to you when it hurt.
Give me 1 second, right back. Okay. All right. Right back there. All right. See if they got the candle, okay?
Your Honor, the state is going to pause here at 3:32:15 and fast forward it to when Detective Thor re-enters the room. God bless you.
Bless you.
We're going to reshare at 3:35:45.
number for Cal, do you? You got a number for Cal?
No.
I had it. Yeah. Who's that? No.
No, that one, them ain't kill.
Do you know these guys?
Look like I seen before.
Which one?
Look like I seen both of these with a kill. The other guy look familiar though. I just ain't for sure. It's him.
Alright. So Moto dropped you off. And went on about his business. And he drives English gray or grayish blue Chevy Impala or Malibu.
Yeah, this is a runner car.
Okay, so rental. Okay. You don't know Montauk's real name.
I had made a motion like around when I got a motion like his FaceTime. He told me that.
Or what time was that? What's his FaceTime?
I got church.
Okay. No, we have no outlet charger for the computer.
But when Motu did it, I was trying to call my girl dad's car, and he asked me what happened. He was like, people calling your phone saying I did it. And I explained to him like, yeah, I can't do it and then like that. And he was like, please don't like let me talk to somebody. I get it, somebody over them, somebody's brother or something, you got something to do with them, and he could tell me right there, let me talk to them, let them know that I ain't have nothing to do with them, and like that. And then, them and her dad was talking about, I was like, okay, I'm ready to go down there, but I told him too, I'm like, you think I should go down there and talk? And he's like, nah, because they might find out where happened, you know what I'm saying, and then you ain't got nothing to do with it, they just, I'm like, okay, just like, when they come talk, you just go down there and talk to them, then y'all go do that there. But I was nervous. I was scared. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to go in the house because I didn't know that. Dang, bro, like everybody gonna sit here and say, oh, I did that. I know I go through this every time. Like, the guy got robbed. He blamed on me. Then next thing you know, he found out who did it. Instead of him just going ahead and admit that he was wrong, he still let people think it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do nothing about it. And now somebody's dead, and they thinking it's me. But I can't. It ain't. I ain't afraid of. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. But I just don't want to go to jail or die about somebody to do. And I just know he have a point. Can't have a point to who I don't know. But it just now like he constantly. He just won't stop, bro. Like it ain't nothing I can do. Like. I can do this, I can do that. Like, they know I stayed because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I took my sister house, my brother house. We was one night together and everything. Not care, but the ones that be around me. And all of a sudden, like, that's what it been. Like, I don't know what it was, man. I honestly, I can't, man. Like, I'm so confused right now. So, me and Nuts each other, we dab each other up. He like, what's going on with you? And they just chill, man, trying to shit money. He like, man, they about to be a thing and go on. You know what I'm saying? But it's like something, man. I didn't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you can talk to them, but somebody still gonna think I did it. Like don't matter what I do, where I go. You know what I'm saying? I got sisters and brothers out there too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like now everybody dance because they just shot my girl mama house up. So I don't tell what they gonna do to my brother and sister. They gonna see one of them. I didn't have nothing to do with this. Like. I know we just don't know about it. You know what I'm saying? I would never restrain them, but I still be asking, like, what y'all got to do me, man? Y'all have no money here? I just pop like that, you know what I'm saying? I started popping money. That's how I talk about money. But now, this man go show a girl mom house, bro. Like, that ain't gonna call for, bro. Like, I'm so worried right now because I talked to her on the phone, she crying, and then I don't know how she gonna put on me, but like my fault, but when I talked to her, she didn't say that. But I just told her, like, I didn't do it. Like, I don't know what to do, but I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost. Like, right now, man, I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. I always wondering, I can't even think, man. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Because my name come back and everything, I'll be the same way. But now somebody's dead, and I know how it feels to lose one, you know what I'm saying? I lost my closest friend. You know what I'm saying? And now, these niggas, they showing up at mama houses and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead. It's a game. It's the whole clip. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that puts fear in my heart because now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it, you know? I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I ain't never tried to fight him. I ain't never tried to rob him. I ain't never done nothing to nothing. Me and Kel, we don't see each other plenty times in the street. Ain't never did that to each other. It been plenty times. Ain't never in life, man, like never. I'm so frustrated, man. I call my brother, man. Then the advice he gave me, it ain't no good.
What advice your brother gave you that you think is no good?
I told her, I don't want to call her, but call the police and have them come to the house. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I really tell y'all, but it ain't gonna be nothing y'all can do, you know what I'm saying? Cause from what people say, retarded. Carol's supposed to be retarded, something like that, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? It's more to life, bro. It's like, no matter what I do, everybody always blame me for stuff. So I know there's a lot of people against me, you know what I'm saying? But I'm frustrated, man. I can't. Like, I can't out here. I want to be calm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't know. People like, man, they'll lock you up. They can't lock me up. I didn't do it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell them. They're like, man, but they keep telling me to wait. And this, I don't want to wait. I don't want none of this shit. I don't go down now, get out of the way. Then when I do, then wait. Just do what somebody tell me. When I go down there and tell y'all, and y'all realize I ain't got nothing, who gonna stop me? That's the only thing I'm afraid of now. Who gonna stop me? I really am scared, man. Like, it might seem crazy, but
do you know, did you hear anything on the street about who may be beefing with Nut?
I didn't know Kel been riding around shooting up places. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But me and ever got to it, he never did that.
Mm-hmm.
He done came and set up the Kevin house.
Mm-hmm.
But this ain't the first time he did it. This is the first time he did it. He shot everybody up there. You know what I'm saying? But then nobody knew it was him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got into it with his girl. She came back and said it was him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I thought like paid for my window.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because he shot the window.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like, you want to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So, gotcha. Nothing ain't had nothing to do with this. You know what I'm saying? So, it probably, what happened to Nut probably ain't got nothing to do with this.
Was Nut in the game?
And Nut was they big dog. But they big dog is, like, Nut ain't they big dog. He a big dog, but he not that over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So, Nut just care, bro, he cool with everybody. Nut cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I say a lot of people, but Kel was a problem. You know what I'm saying? He always have been. Like, me and Nut have talked about Kel. That's like, man, that's 11 hair there. Like, I ain't telling, man, I don't feel no attention. I go in the club, like, you kind of push on Derek, and you talk to him, and he'll tell you, and he give you video. If you look at video of me in the club, I don't even pay him no attention. But if you look at him, he'll be like, like this. You know what I'm saying? You see me throwing money, I'll flash money. They throw money. That's how they keep saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's how it is, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. You know what I'm saying? What can I I do? Where can I go? When I leave the other day, where can I go? Because I have a lot of sisters and brothers. My mom has 10 kids. Half of them got their own houses. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? They live around the area? Yes. My sister, I got a sister on Boulevard, sister in Oak City, my grandma stay in Oak City, my girl stay in Culver Home, my brother stay in Culver Home, my other brother stay in County. You know, I got that. But they all that. My sister, I'm afraid they might know she stay on Boulevard. And my big sister, I know they know she stay in Oak City. Yeah. Because Big one like that with you. Who? Big. He killed right hand man.
Just to conclude the interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland, ending time is 03:48 hours, would be 3:48 a.m. Talk to your brother real quick, and that's it, okay?
Okay, what is
I'm gonna talk to you out here, okay?
what's up, man? Like this what I'm not getting right. What? I'm gonna go.
She wants to go there.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
She said, "I understand all about her."
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we paused it, Your Honor, at 3:48:08.
across the building here. So chiller or something like that is malfunctioning again. So bear with us, okay? All right. It's working some. They tell me like 70%, but this doesn't feel like 70%, does it? Nah. Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take 10 minutes or thereabouts. We'll see where the day leads us at that point in time, okay? All right, we're in recess. All rise. All right, our jury has left us. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be in recess. Seems to be having some hiccups this morning. We have an outage across. In addition to the heat, we have our internet has gone out, so they're working on it right now. So what I'm going to do is just recess us until about 1:15, have lunch, and then we'll come back see where the afternoon leads us. All right? Okay. All right. Sergeant Ingram, summon our jurors, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Oh. Are all jurors present, sir? All right. Thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, a couple things going on. I'm still trying to work out this thing with the AC system, and as well as now that our internet has decided to not work for some reason. So the plan is now I'm just going to recess you for lunch and have you come back for 1:15, and we'll see where the afternoon leads us at that point, okay? All right, so Mr. Copeland, we'll see you back at 1:15. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury will see you back accordingly. All right, all rise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. We'll see you at 1:15, okay? All right, we're in recess. Some of you appear at the bench for a second, please. Okay, members of the gallery, I'm going to call our jurors out in just a second, but it's just I was speaking with counsel. We have somebody that may have tested positive for COVID this morning, so if you want to wear a mask, you're certainly welcome to do so. I'm going to put one on in just a second. We have masks available for your use if you'd like to. So with that, if you need one, let us know. We'll go ahead and have you wear one, okay? All right. Mr. Ms. Hingerty, your client probably needs to wear a mask. Okay? Say again? Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
I came down, as you know.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Okay, sorry, name all our participants here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. All our jurors present?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's bring our jurors out, please. Miss Westmoreland, do you need a mask, madam? Okay. Mr. Kokomo, do you need a mask, sir? Anybody else need a mask? Mr. Matthews Jr., you have one? Okay, Miss Hingerty has one? All right. right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I've told everybody already, and I think you all must have gotten the memo already. Somebody in here may have tested positive for COVID exposure, so in the abundance of caution, we have issued masks to everybody. I would encourage you to wear them for the rest of the afternoon. I'm going to have the courtroom deep cleaned this evening, and your space in there as well, and we'll just drive on, okay? All right. Ms. Hilton? All right.
We will resume playing State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Alpha at 4:05:58.
Picking up the same interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. We'll give information in reference to the homicide investigation of Mr. Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106. Today's date is still January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 4 o'clock a.m., which would be 0400 hours. Okay. Mr. Copeland, go ahead and tell me what you just advised me of in the office. And you can, sir, you be in detail about what was going on today and every event that happened today. Okay. Okay. After I left my girl's house, my brother gave me the car. So when my brother gave me the car, I had to put up in Candyville. And the girl, she gave me a little bandage for my mouth. And I put out, I put a little song on my mouth. I left there. I went on Cleveland. I was with Lil D. Pick up Lil D. You know what I'm saying? So Lil D was like, hey boy, they say nothing, you got shot. This first thing he said. Like for real. And man, D like, yeah, we talk. So I moved to him FaceTime me, and he was like, he told me the same. I was like, well, I just heard the DJ told me. So he was like, yeah, he's like, you know the name that he screamed? So I was like, who? I was like, shit, you know, I already know. He like, yeah, but even he got shot, so we wouldn't think it was a big deal. So like, all right. So I moved to him like, he better come out. I was like, all right, call when you come out. So I got the phone with him. So I took the deep down to the whole house. I'm going to scream my name to the girl house. I done got this young. I put up at Georgia's house. She came out the door. She got out the door. I said, where does JoJo live? She stayed on Metro 5 behind the Chevron. That's a little apartment. Okay, go ahead. So, when I went to Deshaun up to JoJo's house, I told Deshaun, like, they say nothing got shot. And she was like, for real, the one, him and her dad know each other. She was like, yeah. I said, they said I did. Like, everybody on Twitter, like, RP nothing. So I'm telling her, like, damn, man, like, so she like, what we gonna do? I said, man, I'm gonna talk to the police. She like, okay, this is me and Deshaun talking about. But I had, me and her rolled out. She said she wanted to have me. She ordered food. She asked food. So we were going to my brother's house, because I was going to talk to my brother about what happened. I seen him tennis. And then when I get to my brother's house, I'm turning left into the apartment. And where do your brother live? Come home. I'm Maury Avenue. I'm turning left from Pine Road to the inside the apartment where he stayed. I see this Camaro flying behind. But when I turn left, the Camaro, like, they go straight. And then I go, instead of going in front of the door, I went around to the gate. So as I go around to the gate, I had the wrong gate card. So the gate card was to Deshaun's apartment. So as I was clicking, it went go upside the head back to go park around in the front. Because I was going to tell my brother to call the police. So
As I backed back, I see the same Camaro fly to the stop sign, but it was going so fast that it missed it. And they turned left behind. Like, when they turned left, I was in front of them. So I went to the stop sign, I made the left. When I made the left, I went to the next stop sign. I went to the next stop sign. There's two more cars flying in front of me. But they made the left coming down the front road and to the front of me. And I was already in front, so now we faced up. I turned left again to go back in front of my brother's door behind the church. So when I turned left, I looked back in the mirror. I told his son, like, them right there, duck your seat. So when she let her seat that I was leaving them, they pulled to the stop sign. And they stopped right there, they looked at us. And then they went straight. I got in front of my brother's door, I ran the stop sign, I went right. I went to the stop sign, I went left. I took out, went toward the precinct. I went through the little western name and got me expressway. Precinct where? Like on Lakewood, FBA. Okay. I went that way. I got on the expressway. I got on City Road. I was going to my grandma's house because I knew they didn't want to know that's my grandma's state. But before I got there, I had dropped the insurance off at JoJo's house. And I got just dropped the insurance off. We took the car to Greenbrier in front of the police precinct and left the car there so they wouldn't shoot nobody in the car and then like that. So we parked the car in front of the precinct and then we rolled out. That's when I had Montoon come meet me. Montoon can't meet me then, and they son of got to call me. So when they got to call me, we had went right there. We went to the where we go? We went right there to the McDonald's on Metropolitan, it's not right there by the little BP. So we went right there, and we went right there. I called my girl, mama called me, and me and her was talking on the phone, and she was just asking me like what's going on, and I was telling her like what was going on, and she was just like, okay, all I need you to do is just don't go out there and get yourself in no trouble. And I explained to her like, I ain't going out there. I'm not going out here. I'm not trying to let these folks see me, but they going to shoot up my house and stuff like that. You know where you stay. So she was just like, it was loud where she was. So I wouldn't expect her to be at home. So she was like, okay, don't worry about this and that. And so when I got off the phone with her, I called my brother. So I was like, bro, I sent him 10 minutes like, bro, I think I need to go down and talk to these police or something, because I ain't do it, and I went nowhere around. So my brother, like, he called me. When I tell him, he called me, he was like, all right, and he was at the restaurant, the bar in Canada. So when I called him, like, but they shot told me, so I called they shot mama back. I mean, they shot like they shot my mama's house, she was crying and stuff. So right here, I called my brother, he ain't answer. I called my sister, she ain't answer. So I'm trying to tell them they house, but my brother called me back. So I go, they shot mama house. What Brittany? He like, she at the house. He like, you better go. I heard her go down and call the police. Just like I told him. He like, okay. So what he did was, he heard her went to his house. When he got to his house, he called me like, I'm at the house. Like, I'm getting ready. Like, call the police, bro. Call them and tell them to come to the house. You know what I'm saying? He like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes, I want to talk to him. He's all right. So as he did that, they shot dad called me, and he was asking me like, what's going on? And I told him, I explained everything to him, and he was like, what kind of car it was that? I was like, it was a red Camaro with a black top flying behind it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, what else? And it was a gray car, and I think it was two gray cars if I'm mistaken. So he was like, all right. Then he was like, yeah, I'm on the expressway. I said, okay. So, my brother called me, like, did it tell you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes. He's like, well, all right, come to the house. I'm like, all right. But I was so scared. Like, I was going to fly out. I was just riding around. So I went like towards Hateville. I got on right where the chick led. I got on right there. I rolled down, went to the gas station, got the gas, got the country road. I went towards Lenny's. When I got towards Lenny's, they shine had called with you right there. So she called with you right there. She was like, you like come out here and talk. So I was like, all right. I came with Lenny, came right here and talk. And let me see, what else? They like, besides all this, it was it. I had went down to the house and like, see what was going on. Like bro, these folks that can't shot this young mama house. Like, for real? Yeah, I'm like, bro, what I supposed to do, bro? Like man, dish out of the way, bro. Let 12 handle that. 12 and deal with that. That's all he kept saying. Like, man, bro, you talking about let police handle that and deal with that, bro. These folks kill him from. He just like, man, folks, he know them better than that. Like, them folks, man. I honestly, it got me lost on confused, on frustrated now, because I ain't do it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. Can't nobody say they seen me do this. Can't nobody say they seen me do that. I ain't have nothing to do with it. They come shooting at my house. They ain't got down to the bottom of the story. They don't know what's going on. First thing they do, come right at me. First thing they did, like, my name come up and everything, but some people will try to hear it out. Some people won't. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But shit, I know what it is. You care. Everybody talks on. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of guns. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of guns. They was everybody calm. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I honestly don't know what to do. They know what kind of car I got. Mm-hmm. They know what I say. It ain't nowhere I can go. It ain't nowhere I can hide. I can't do nothing.
You got the white Dodge Charger, right?
Yes.
What else you have?
That's it. So my brother car, he let me drive.
What kind of car your brother got?
That little gray Malibu.
That's his latest car, right?
His girl.
And what car he drives?
The white Charger. Like, he just gave it to me tonight. He like, you want a car? I was at his house sleep. And he like, you want a car? I'm like, yeah, bring it to me. Mm-hmm. I'm like, damn. Oh, yeah, they son here went to the movies, too. So, this what happened. I gave his son a car when she went to the movies. So, it was 11 o'clock. I know the time when it was 11 o'clock. She like, moves over it. It was her, Bull, and Diamond. It was them three in the car. They bought their Greenbrier. I got in coalition.
And you caught up with her at 11, not 9 o'clock?
No, I caught them by 11. So they had went to the movies. I gave her the car.
Okay.
So they what it was. They about 9 o'clock, they just had behind us.
Mm-hmm.
And then they son that got the car went to the movies.
Mm-hmm.
When she got back from the movies, I told her, like, she talked to her dad, she go and meet her dad at Blue Flame.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, why are you riding around my car? You know they know what kind of car I got. And she like, well, she plugged it. So I was just like, plug it anywhere and get out of it and get in the car to somebody else. Forget the car, you know what I'm saying? Just, you need to just calm down first. And she's like, what? So when I called back, she answered. I kept calling. And then she finally answered. And then she was like, she on the road just past Cascade at it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, well, get up at Nick S. She like, Nick S. with Greenbrier. I'm like, get up right there. I'll come meet you right there.
Mm-hmm.
So she got up right there. I met her. I can't meet her right there.
You know, you met her with who?
It was Bull and Diamond. Bull named Tanisha.
Who you riding with?
I ran with him and his girl and his baby.
Mm-hmm.
It was them three in the car and me and them three was in their car. And they got in the car. All of them got in the car.
Okay.
Cause Moon trying to find somewhere to take his girl and baby. I think he know what they stay too.
Mm-hmm.
So, but he said, I called one of his name Big Killer though. He said Big Killer called and told him, but they saying me and him did.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what he saying told me, but I got with him like, bro, we need to go out here because they can stand there, they can tell we lying to tell the truth, bro. And he just like, shit, man, I go when they come, but you can call him now, he'll come.
I'll call. Okay. All right, bro. Okay, that's it?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
If I have anything you'll see him, I come right back down to the club.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem with nothing. I ain't do this and nothing of that.
It is now 04:18 hours. It be 4:18 a.m. to conclude another statement from Mr. Kenneth Copeland dealing with a homicide investigation. Mr. Donovan Thomas. Letter please case number is 150102106.
Your Honor, state will conclude playing at 4:18:08.
You didn't want to speak on that one?
Your Honor, next we will tender State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Charlie.
Any further objection to State's 378 Yankee Charlie?
Which date is this? Is it February 20th?
Yes.
Okay, so
Same objection.
all right. It's admitted over objection and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Court's indulgence. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
And we're going to start playing at 1:33:01.
Need to get a statement for you to sign real quick. And once I get that, Yep. You ready to go, babe? You tired? I gotta get.
Rico? Yeah. John. John. Quite hot.
Oh, okay.
Anything on them? Didn't you say you gonna come get it? How you get so many followers? Who? Tate.
X, right?
Yeah.
Your son got your first name is your middle initial, right?
My middle initial is
it? But ain't that his first name? Your son.
No, that's his son. Her last name Copeland.
Huh?
He's talking about your middle name. Is that her first name?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. DAISHAWN, Quarterman.
Mm-hmm.
Another day. I think when that happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
No, it was the 20th. February 15. Okay, I'm gonna read you this statement. Both of you. Neither one of you in custody, but I just have to read it so you know your rights. That you're the right to remain silent, and you do not have to make any statement at all. That any statement that you make may be used against you in a court of law. That I have the right to counsel with an attorney before making any statement, and have the said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed by the courts to represent me, to counsel with him before making any statement, and to have him present with me while I am making a statement. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked for me until an attorney is present to represent me. Based on this statement, both of y'all statements, are y'all willing and freely to get a statement? Okay, I got it. Okay. And that I have read, and that you have not been threatened or promised to have been made to induce me to sign this waiver. So ain't nobody threatening you to sign this waiver, anything like that. You don't feel like I'm Investigator Curry, Investigator OK Curry. What you drop?
Oh, now I'm trying to figure what out it is.
Hey, look. What's wrong over here? You need to plug your phone over here?
Yeah, he's
They don't be blowing up, is it? You sign right there where the X is at. Sign first. All right. Let's go on the road and get it over with. On the 19th of February, about what time what were y'all doing? I'm gonna start with you. On the 19th of February, you was doing what?
when in jail.
Yeah, just what happened.
Oh, I was calling around trying to find a ride to take my baby to the hospital. And my mom's boyfriend was on the regular car. So his brother came around and he dropped his brother off at home and came back, and he came inside and got us and came out the door. And by the time we got in the car, he was like, hurry up and get in the car. I just looked back, somebody brought their window down and started shooting. And who got out the car, went behind that little building thing. And they were still shooting. He wasn't the man to put the gate code in. We went inside. So I went to my next door neighbor.
You and your next door, do you know what apartment your next door neighbor is?
Mm-hmm.
What apartment you live in?
3104.
The street address?
156 Mar.
156 Mar?
Mm-hmm.
Avenue or street? Avenue? Okay. And that's where you reside?
Mm-hmm.
That's the location you reside with your mother?
No.
Who is that?
It's my place.
That's your place?
Mm-hmm.
With you and your baby?
Mm-hmm.
Are you, okay. All right. You get public assistance?
Yeah.
Okay. Through Section 8?
Based on income.
Based on income?
Mm-hmm.
Through Section 8? Or just based on income?
Based on income.
Where you working?
Right now.
Okay, but you was working?
Yeah.
Where were you working at?
Turnerfield.
Turnerfield?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, that's a seasonal job.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's your date of birth?
8/29/93.
8/29/93?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, how do you know Kim?
It's my baby dad.
Okay, I'm asking you a question. So you know Kim Copeland because he's your baby dad?
Yeah, I've been knowing him.
For how long?
We've been together 4 years.
4 years?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you know him, he your baby daddy, y'all been together, and y'all have?
What we have?
Yeah,
A baby.
A baby. Mm-hmm. And what's your baby's name?
Azaria Copeland.
What's Azaria Copeland? Mm-hmm. How old is Azaria?
She 8 months.
She 8 months. She 8 months.
Mm-hmm.
What is her date of birth?
June 16, 2014.
2014.
Mm-hmm.
So when the shooting took place, was your baby there during the shooting?
Mm-hmm. He had put her in the car.
Okay. And then when he put it in the car, then you noticed the shooting, and then y'all, did you get the baby out during the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Kim, tell me what happened.
She was in the game church.
Okay.
I walked out there, the little burner was coming out there. When I got there, he just dropped him off at his house, and then I take her and baby down to the hospital.
Okay. What hospital were y'all going to?
Scottish Rite.
Scottish Rite?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And by Lennox?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just went to drop my brother off at the house, and I can't bet.
Where your brother live at?
He stayed up the street. He stayed on, I think it's Maury too.
Mm-hmm.
He stay on Maury too?
Yeah.
So you stay in the same city? Do you stay with your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. Now that's where you stay at based on your probation?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I stay there. Like, there's my clothes and there's like.
Oh, is this where you stay? You and him stay together?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I just come out of her house with me and him, like, not me and him, but man, I ain't getting to it. I go back home. But I just come chill with her and I go back home.
Okay.
But I dropped him out. I came back down there.
What time do you come down there? What time do you go down there?
What time I came out?
Yeah.
I been out there all day, and then I had left about 8. Went to the house chilling. And then she was like, she nagging all the time. The baby ain't nothing wrong with the baby, but the baby kept crying. So my brother gave us a call to take the baby to the hospital.
Okay.
But when I was coming out the door with the baby in my arm, I was always looking around. Cause ever since I always just, when I come out, I had a bad dream about a long time ago, before we stayed.
Okay.
But when I always come out, I always just look around. And when I ride, I look back. But I see the cut, stop sign. So I was watching the cut as I was taking the baby to the cup. I'm telling her, like, hurry up. So I put the baby in the cup. But I was still looking at her. So I heard put her in the cup, and I'm like, hurry up, get in. So when I told her to get in, the cut turned outward. So I walked around to the driver door. When I walked around to the driver door, I opened the door. I was to get in.
Uh-huh.
But I'm watching the cut. I'm staring it down real hard. And then I seen the one. I don't know if it was going down or they just cracked it. It was halfway up, halfway down.
Okay.
I just seen them stick their hand out. I just seen them just start shooting. I ducked. I ran around, grabbed the baby out the cup. I was thinking they were going to shoot the cup.
Okay.
I grabbed the baby out the cup and told her, come on. When I grabbed him out the cup, I pulled my gun, I just shot back. When I shot back, they stopped shooting. I stopped shooting.
Okay.
Come on, we ran back in the house. But as we ran back to the door, we had to put the code in. They started shooting again. I shot again. I shot 2 times. Then when I shot 2 times, I just see no red. Boom. So when they red, I read the pen. So I heard it put it in. I looked at him, because he angry tight. We hit all out. I see him turn around and run from him. When I see him turn around and run, I heard her put the pen in, open the door for her. She ran in. She went to her door. When she went to her door, it went open. Okay. Then she got keys and cover. Then she just started thinking. Nado was out there. They was out there. They ran back in. I forgot they was out there.
So the next door neighbors, they was out there during the time?
They got shot at. They got shot at too. I just thought that. Because I picked her stuff up off the ground and took it back in her truck. The lady, the girl with the dreads. It was 3 of them. They was out there too. Just to think about it. Because that's what made her knock on their door. They opened the door and let us in. I used her phone call. I was engaging from her phone. I called her phone in. I used her phone. I called my brother from her phone, but they just shot at it. I would get him called the police too, because the police take so long. And then when they came out there, so I had peeped out. I was peeping out people, but I ain't seen no police walking the little door in. So I opened the door and stuck my head out. I seen police out there, so I ran out there to the police. So when they seen me, they put the guns on me. I put my hands up like, man, look, man, I just got shot at. We got shot at. So when they recognized who I was, they act like they about to lock me up. So they just remember standing there in the cold. And I was explaining to them what happened. And where the guys going, they wasn't standing, they just standing there. I'm telling them where they ran it. But after that happened right there, then our police was there then.
Okay. So why would they be still shooting at you?
This should give me a headache, man. Cause guess what, man? Everybody asks me the same question, man. This bad thing about it, man, I can't take. It's a bad thing about everything that's going on, man. I could have got hurt. She could have had her baby. And come back, question me, ask me what happened. I can't even say what it's about, man. I can't. I honestly, man. I didn't know they said I got 97 days to live, man. If I ain't dead 97 days, shoot up the neighborhood. That's the only thing I really can suggest go by right now. All this because of flesh and money? Nah. Me and Kelly had beef. We didn't even have a beef because it been plenty of time we seen each other in the street and talk about it. Let it go. Shook this nigga hand. He walked this way, I walked this way. We let it go.
So you brought up Kale. You know about what happened to Kale, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
What'd you hear?
I heard he got shot.
You don't know who shot?
Because he got a problem with so many different people. But they only got their main attention on me. Whatever happened to any one of them, I did it. I'm sitting right here with you. Anything happened, I did it. It don't matter. It never failed. All I've been doing, keeping the track of where I was, where I am. So if anything happened, I can always just have my story and prove it. So you come out here and check. You supposed to tell you I never did it. Yeah, my phone records, everything. Show you, man. I don't call, text, talk to nobody. None of that, man. I mean, you stingy nigga, man.
But my thing about it is, I'm trying to figure out right now. They done shot up what? Your sister's house?
My sister, my brother, her mama, my other partner, man, about 5, 6 people's house.
So they shot up 5, 6 people's houses looking for you. And if they can't get you, they trying to get them.
No, I don't know what's going on, cuz. Truth been told, man, I've been in the streets. I be taking pictures of where I be at. They didn't show up. There's only one time they showed up at one place I took a picture at. You feel me? They showed up when I left. some guy had told him, like, well, a white truck, whatever color, a gold Tahoe truck pulled up, like 6 some niggas in there. Like, for real, bro. I just act like it wasn't that, because I don't be wanting everybody thinking folk coming at me or this and that. But out of all the pictures I took, they showed up one time. I ride my 4-wheeler. I have a 4-wheeler. Every Sunday, I get with all the other guys that got one. I ride through the city. Wherever they go, I ride with them.
So you've been riding with them lately?
Yeah, you want to see videos? I got videos on Instagram. I've been riding everywhere. I'm gonna be out.
But I'm just saying, why they ain't taking you out with the rest of them?
Guess what? Man, listen, I just put up a video today. Yesterday at the store, willingly. I'm not recording and leaving. I'm putting them up as I'm right there. I have no helmet. I never ride with no helmet.
Who do you think at this point? Do you recognize anybody in the car that tonight, this evening, that shot at you? Do you recognize anybody?
I couldn't even see that face.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it.
They won't stop me.
So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Because you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters of being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
I'll die go ahead with my training. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I didn't shoot one of them. I haven't done nothing to them. I honestly haven't. They've been shooting up all these houses. I haven't retaliated not one time. I'm gonna tell you why I haven't. Because I feel like police out to get me. They can call me. Guess what? They can call me. I put all my pride to the side and put a lot of faith in her to handle this. And guess what? Still going on.
You know why it's still going on? Because we only getting half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you in all this stuff that's going on?
It's the whole gang got them. They might be stuck.
And so I don't even understand it. You was 30 deep.
Okay.
Huh?
I couldn't, I was.
What were you associated with? And then everything else that done rolled about with it is starting to come back to harm. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? The other one.
In jail.
Both of them? And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
But you see, one of my cousins, he getting tortured though.
Huh?
He getting tortured.
What you mean he getting tortured?
He getting shot at, stabbed, all this, because they say he snitched. I'm already going to enough by something I didn't do. And I know if I was to tell you what's going on, which is I know they're going to be on records and all this here, and we got to get a lot of them, get his skirt back. First thing you're going to do, send 2 places, to street and to prison. And float it all around, sit up now, and went all around prisons with my name over there. I'm not going that way talking about where no way. I'm not going through none of that. Nigga that shot at me, my girl and my baby. I almost shot my face off. As we were running, I'm not for sure, but I thought I heard one of the bullets hit that car seat or graze the car seat. I don't know.
Did you, when you got the car seat in there, did you see any bullets in it?
No, I really didn't look at it, man.
I went through all this, man. I ain't doing nothing.
So you telling me that you can, maybe it didn't or maybe it did, hit that car seat. But you telling me right now that loyalty enough to the streets, which the streets is coming in your house, shooting at your baby mama and your baby.
They're gonna make a rush on me. They're gonna make a rush on me, man.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't. I don't look at myself as nobody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Just know. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man. Can't go to no job. Can't do none of this shit. I know the street's gonna be in field. All the things going on right now, I'm just waiting on you need to catch up me and kill me.
So how do you feel that you know that when they gonna catch up to you and kill you? How does that make you feel?
Just take care of my family right now while I can. Just what I've been doing. I can't run from it. It's a game. It's a whole gang after me. Different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every 10 times a day.
What gang after you? What gang after you? Put it at your phone. There's a phone right there?
They on the side.
No.
I've never let anybody hurt my family.
So what gang is after you?
Blood gang.
That's a big, broad gang.
I'm not scared no more. Not. First I was afraid.
So you're not, at this point, you're not scared to die?
It's gonna happen regardless. There's nowhere I can run to. There's nothing, man. There's nothing to stop it, man. Only thing to stop it is these police do their job, find out who killed that man. And whatever, man. And show these niggas it ain't me. They get some of my foot. Shit crazy, man. My head hurt, man. I've been stressed way before this shit happened, man. Only thing about it, man, they slowed down on the show. I thought they started finding out what's going on.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man. Just the consequence behind, man.
Well,
the streets are worse. The streets are worse, man. It's worse.
Well, you saw the car when it hit the tree. I mean, you saw the car when it hit the house.
Yeah. I watched it jump out.
And you watched them shoot at you again. How many was in the car?
3.
3 people in the car. And you knew one of them. Or do you know more than one?
Huh?
You knew one of them? I know you knew one of them. Your face tells the story. Now, out of all the ones, I mean, you might know the other one. But I know you know one of them because the face tells the story. Because the face tells the story of somebody being close, that you trusted.
It ain't that. Truth is, man, I want to say it was that person because I'm not 100% sure. But I know on the one person that knew where the house was. I don't want to get the wrong person locked up.
You're not going to get the wrong person locked up. We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or injured. So regardless of the situation, it's going to come to wrath. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not going to sleep because of the situation that's going on.
Did they check to see that somebody come to the house?
No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
I'll tell you what stressing me out, man.
What stress you out?
A lot, man. A lot of stuff stressing me out, man. And the main thing that stressing me out, man, I have no help.
What help do you need?
You know, I had canine talk obligation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somehow word hit the street. Now, I told Gaten a lot of stuff, but they didn't get out. But just this time, they hit the streets. Now people looking at me sideways.
That's mine. Hello? Yeah. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. You're right.
Shit not gonna work. She's right here be a damn snitch. So I'm gonna keep going.
You want to talk to the person today? So you still ain't act like you did.
Again, they want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know who it was.
You just said you didn't know what to say.
I did when you jumped out the car. You know exactly what I saw.
Who?
She got me busy, man. My blood pressure up.
I don't need to be walking somewhere right there. Or something. Stealing police right there. Man, be walking
They could have ran up the car. Could have ran up the car, but had somebody come get them. It ain't too many niggas after me. It's everybody behind Kill. It's that crew. It's taking them.
Me and Jerry, I seen
So,
your sister.
Pink, that's not my sister.
I'm not free him. She on the phone with him today.
That ain't my sister.
She said
I blocked out my issue, right?
she said
She-
on the phone with Shell.
They said take her, MEC take for kids in the shooting. Then she go telling everybody outside her house. But the whole time, she got killed them out there and taking them. They know Tay pulling up and killing them waiting on Tay to pull up. When Tay pull up, nigga high, jump out the bush and shoot on Tay cup. Then tell everybody I did it. Tell them my damn sister.
All right. Well, things we got to deal with on the other end, too. Now, you know, you convicted felon. You shooting a weapon. We're going to let your probation now. Who's your probation officer?
Officer Brown.
You going to call Officer Brown in the morning?
Yeah.
You know his number?
They gave me a phone. I didn't know the phone. It was in the car.
Okay, so Officer Brown's your probation officer?
Yeah.
You need to tell Officer Brown you need to call investigator Gaither. Now, where's this weapon?
I told her that I should probably give it to him this evening,
Tomorrow evening?
Yeah.
You need to call Gaither. When you call him, he gave you a number?
Yeah, he gave me a card.
Okay. You either call one or two. We need that weapon.
I called Kate.
We need that weapon. You need to tell your probation officers the whole situation that happened.
I will. Every time something happens, I call her soon as I get the chance, and I tell her exactly what happened. And she come out my house, and I explain everything what happened to her. It's the first thing I always do. I even tell her stuff for it, like what's going on.
You need to keep in touch with Gabe. You need to lay low. Very low. No more of this riding motorcycles out there doing all this other stuff, hanging with the homies. Because I know somebody close to you. And it's somebody hurt, especially the way that car is. So regardless if you tell me now, I'll find out later. We'll find out later. Then we find out later. You still got to say who that person was. You land on a very heavy heart. You land on a very heavy heart. Deshaun. So you don't know who the person is?
By the time I looked up, they rolling down their window. They know me until shooting. I was already in the car.
You have any idea who it might be?
I was already in the car.
Anybody you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been by there?
Nah, cause we just talking about.
Who is it?
Huh?
Don't know. True. Yeah, let me do something.
Who is?
Don't know who is now.
Who is?
Been there.
Been there.
Who is?
I got a problem with.
No, tell you.
So you gotta put this tag. So Tay has been the only one that's been over in that area that you.
Who is? They don't like. They're the only person.
Say it again, I can't hear.
That's the only person who's been there that they have a problem with him.
So Tay is the only one that's been there have a problem with him and knows that that you lived at?
Yeah.
Now, all the people that we saw coming in and out of there, who were those guys?
My brothers.
Your brothers is brothers?
Real brothers.
How many brothers you got?
Man, her brothers.
How many brothers you got?
I got 4.
You got 4 brothers, 2 of them in jail.
No, none of my brothers in jail.
Them your cousins?
Yeah, my cousins.
Them your cousins that's in jail.
Yeah.
So 4 of your brothers, I met one of them. That's the one who car got shot up.
Yeah. And the other 2 right there too.
Montrez?
Yeah.
Brock?
Yeah. That's my oldest brother.
That's your oldest brother?
Yeah.
Now that's his car. This is Charger that got shot up.
Yeah.
And your other brother, what's your other brother's name?
Rodney Brock.
Rodney Brock. And what's the other one?
No, I'm tripping. Ricardo. Rodriguez Brock. Rodriguez Copeland. I don't even know about his name.
Rodriguez Copeland.
Yeah. Rodney Brock.
Montrez Brock. Those are your.
My 3 brothers.
Your 4 brothers. What other brother?
Me.
Oh, you 4th one.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your brother's name?
Maurice.
Maurice what?
Davis.
Maurice Davis. And you got another one? What's his name? David. Quarterman. So he stayed up. So they still come in and out over there. And you got now the apartment. Who? Did your mom stay in there when you keep the baby, or she stay somewhere?
I stay by myself. My mom stay somewhere else. I stay by myself.
Okay. Was your mom there?
No.
Who got the baby? Who got the baby?
My mom got her now. Saying to get there.
Okay, your mom got. What's your mama name?
April.
April what? Quarterman. So she got the baby.
Yeah.
While you okay? Until y'all get back. Okay. You the what? Youngest, oldest?
I'm the youngest.
You the youngest
boy. Yeah.
You the youngest boy. So you done got your brother's car shot up. They're shooting at your girl's apartment. And right now, we only know there's a guy by the name of Tate. That's a possible person. You know where Tate come from? What area you live in?
I don't even know like that. I just know from him booty breaking around him. I don't know like that. I just seen him in Mechanicsville a couple times.
Oh, so you from Mechanicsville and Simpson? Well, Mechanicsville and Simpson, that's a...
Yeah, that was before I seen Mechanicsville. I know he was right there.
How old is Tate? He about your age? He older?
He young.
Oh, he young?
He young man.
How old are you?
23.
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you?
20.
You 20?
He 21. I'm 21.
He 20.
You're about 20. So it's Tate that lives on that's around Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. That's 2 places
We started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville.
You started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville? But he said he's from Simpson. Well,
that's where he's from.
That's where he's from, Simpson. But you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
Yeah. He went to Carl. We used to be at Carl playing basketball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You had a lot to think about tonight. And how many people in this wide scope I need that weapon. Because that's going to be crucial. That's going to be crucial.
They're going to be who?
Crucial.
What is
Crucial. We're going to need that's a crucial piece to this puzzle. They were shooting at you, and your baby. So that's 3 possible situations that could not have came out better than what it is right now, because right now you all here. Now, we know that somebody in that car is injured and hurt from what we saw at the scene. And possibly shot. But what I'm saying to you is, you want to lock me up. Some things that I need. I don't know what might happen in the next couple of days. But right now, no. I don't have a weapon. I don't have nobody that said that you were shooting at them. But in this situation, we know that they were shooting at you by what we found. Now you there. And the one thing that I want to say to you, that you're a better man by coming up and admitting that it was you. You could say somebody else was shooting at you. But you was defending what's rightfully yours. Even though you're not supposed to have a weapon. But I understand the streets. I understand the streets. And I understand that when you're on the street, sometimes you got to survive.
If I didn't shoot that, man, I probably would have died. But we probably would have died. If I didn't do what I did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. The only way they moved when I shot that. The only way they crashed, because I shot at them. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it.
You was offended.
Some fact is, they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mama too.
And they didn't care.
They did.
Anything else you want to talk to me about?
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. Let me tell you why. I'm broke now. Because Gabe called my phone when I was in front of your door. Like, she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody right there. You feel me? Get what I did. I left one down here and talked to her. Now, she like, everybody look at me like I'm a snitch now. It's just like, I can get her money. You know, I was just getting money just by doing nothing. It was like, hey man, I need to borrow this right here. Just hanging around. Go to the mall, you pay for everything. Burger man, they all them. Yeah. Now, when came out here, they think I'm a snitch.
Why'd you come?
Why'd I come?
Mm-hmm.
Because my name came up in something I didn't do. And all the way to bed, come out and prove myself. Same day it happened. You said, think I shot at these people, I shot their houses up, run Texas on them. If I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna be scared to shot dead.
You know, it's kind of sad. Because at this point, you have a cousin, 2 cousins that's in jail. You have 3 other brothers. You have a baby. You have a baby mama. This your first child?
Yes.
Do you think that you'll be able to see your child grow up?
But you know, me and her get into it every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together. She put me out, guess what I do? I leave. And I think about what's going on. And I do whatever I do to talk and get that good with her. To be out with her in the bed. Until that time comes. Because for what I've been witnessing and been seeing lately, I've been saying God have been with me. But I don't really I got my mind like it because it ain't gonna stop. No matter what happens. It's not gonna be me. It's gonna be somebody I love. And before I let somebody I love get hurt, I already step in front of the gun. And tonight what happened, I honestly, God, tell the truth, man. I haven't been wanting no problem with nobody. It was hard to get me to stay in the house. I stay in the house a whole day until we get up. We get up, I can ride around. Get on Instagram, make funny jokes, just clear my mind. I can't think. I have a handful of problems. And I come back in the house, get ugly with her. Sleep in the living room, sleep on the floor, or whatever. But I be there, see my baby. I go to sleep, I wake up to her. But at the end of the day, man,
So you...
it is. It's not. It's just you can't run from death. And my grandma told me the day I stopped lying, God wouldn't appreciate it. God wouldn't want us running. He don't. So I made in my mind, I don't run. I'm not run for you. I don't run for nobody. Not gonna hide, none of that. Everybody keep telling me hide, lay low. We'll win money. How the hell am I gonna do that? It ain't like I'm looking for trouble. I will if I could. But before I go over here and leave them over there, I'd rather be there with them. If the baby wasn't crying, who knows? They probably would have came in there and shot the house up while we was in the living room. That's what's going through my mind right now. The baby did all their crime until we went out the door. We went out the door. They started showing. She haven't cried no more. You know what it is. I've been through a lot of stuff. Did a lot of things don't happen to me. Guess what? When I think about it, I think about God being there for me. And right now, I ain't done that, man. That's all I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't killed that nigga. I ain't had nothing to do with it. Had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem with it. So it didn't have nothing, nobody house getting shot up. Didn't have nothing to do with none of that.
So basically, Young Thug washed his hands of you.
Yeah. Because I can't talk to the church. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around. I call them opponents, they don't want to hang around. Like, what the hell, where the hell all this come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug done washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now
I seen him in the club. I gave him that. He gave me that. And I was talking to him. That nigga wouldn't even talk back to me. He's just like, yo. Shit. You was like, what the hell you been at? You feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're happy. Like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
listen, and then now you being accused of shooting somebody or having somebody shot that you have nothing to do with. And now you got that retaliation coming on you.
now, and you know what else? I heard somebody say, I'm the reason, I said, I pulled Doug into this. They do what they say. I'm the reason they bring Thug's name up, saying Thug had something to do with it because of me. So, folks going around saying, I'm trying to mess up his career. You know what I'm saying? How y'all mess up his career? I didn't have nothing to do with it. You know, I didn't. I don't even know what the hell is going on.
So do you think somebody based on this situation hating on you for what you had?
I know for
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. But I'm 100% sure. He started this. He was me and him always had a problem. None of his crew members, none of them never had a problem. None of them. It was always him and me and him.
You and who?
Me and Kev.
You and Kev.
It started from me and him. That's how it started. Now,
did you take something from Kev?
Never in life. Never in life.
What did he take something from you?
Never. He tried. He tried to take money from me. Last time we was in the club, punched me in the face, tried to go and fight with it. I hold on to the money. Nobody take no money from me. You feel me? They jump on me. Boom. Climb club. They went their way, we went our way. Then, 5-6 days later, hold up, that was Monday to whatever day it was, Friday. Nigga get killed. And then when he get killed, the same person killed. Who did it? Y'all jumped me in that club. Nut was in the club. Y'all left. Nut was still there. If I wanted to go get some revenge, anything, I would have did it right there. Right then and there. I wouldn't have waited. None of that. Feel me?
What club y'all get a fight?
Kush. That was Dean. But before all this happened, I always had to show person I wasn't the problem. The club on the Derrick who owned Kush, she stopped me one day at the door like, I can't let you in. Y'all have somebody going on. So he pulled me in the back, man, I'm talking face to face. I told him, I said, if you can let them in, you let me in. And you see who the problem is. Just pay attention both ways. He did 2 weeks. He did that Monday and the next Monday. And he seen that they started with me both times. Not only that, because I know he watching me, but they just how I was. I didn't care about, bro, another nigga, I don't care about what you got, but that don't concern me. You know what I'm saying? Just come to have fun. That's why all in my mind. And it went from there. And then the last time, Derrick said, now I've been watching you. I see you ain't the problem. You feel me? But everybody, he has so much fear in a lot of people's heart. You feel me? And it's just like that, man. Then this nigga Nut getting killed. Had a lot of people mess with him, and they don't went around and told everybody I who did it. They try to turn everybody against me. They even try to turn Thug against me. But yeah,
but he still called you.
Yeah.
Just check on him. He called you today?
Yeah, he called me. I just didn't get it though. Yeah, like, but they just other people saying that they didn't want me and him together because I got a lot going on, and they don't want him to get caught up in it and mess up his career or something. But it's just like, it just seems like everything going downhill for me. Since these niggas put me in, it's all type of stories going around, but they still target me. I don't heard the other stories. I don't even heard stories that they had an ending to it. But it's still going. The nigga, when Kelly got shot, Crazy thing about it, I was on Instagram the whole time, making videos. It was called Beyond Video, and we just ate people and talk. I was on it the whole time, and when we got done playing, they called like, my kid had got shot. Okay, why y'all telling me? Well, you know they saying you did. I'm like, man, look, man, my Instagram page tell it all, man. Like, yeah, we seen you on there. But after that, after he got shot, like 2 days ago, they came back and said somebody else did. Say, killed no who to trust. But they said he in jail. But he don't want to talk to the girl no more. Because he thinks she had something to do with it, or whatever. So, anywhere it goes, man, they going to always have a way to put me in everything.
Who is Carol will be talking to?
The girl Trees. They going to have a way to put me in everything. Who got something to do with it? Who got something to do with it? Who got something to do with it?
So they don't, so at this point, you got 48. You got 48. You good? That's a baby?
Yeah.
Pretty.
Thank you.
Look like a I'll be right back. Trying to get y'all out of here. You gotta get back to that baby.
College, right?
Let the man go.
Huh?
Say, let the man go.
Let him go.
Man, who?
Hmm?
I'm ready to go.
Well, let what man go? Somebody had ignorant ignorance like you, okay?
It's over. You.
Yeah.
What we doing?
The girl, she got nothing in her profile picture.
What name? Keeping up with Lily. You can't like my picture. It is just too much.
So y'all blaming me again?
So how I said this too much. I ain't blaming on no one. I'm ready to go though. I'm sleepy.
Where y'all live? I just called again. Who? For which one? Who else? I'll be called. You ain't be on phone.
Who?
Big man.
I ain't called Tree.
Picking that down, cutting me, shoot that motherfucker up again. Told him he should gotta paint the whole color.
Mm-hmm. That was too big. They can't see no screen.
No, I said. Hello?
Tree was done that shit. He need to call up right over around here.
he's still looking.
Who that was you calling for, Shannon? Who that was you calling for? You must never done them all.
Kyle Murray. Brother, LeBron.
Maurice.
How old is that?
Who? I call my mama. No, I really feel bad. I need my gate card. I need my gate card. I just been in your
I just found.
You found?
Yeah, I ain't bringing it up. Tracy, he tried, it ain't working.
Tried in my gate. Them over here card.
It was young. I had one card.
When you did it at your house and you worked, then you did it in my house and you worked.
Yeah, that's your gate card.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably have to figure this thing out. You ain't call my rebate?
Who's like sleep?
Your mom gave her the message?
No. At my Ricky, you gonna get it.